Okay. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, everyone. Welcome to the V0S1 V0.2 upgrade stream. How's everyone doing today? Hey, Tracy. Hey, Nathan. Hey, Jose. Hey, Thomas. Hey, Are You Kidding? Bill Brothers and Delmar and Derek and B. McNichol and Golden Jaguar and NH3D. How's everyone doing? Maurice, member for 7 months. Thank you. Good morning. Good evening. Hey, Christopher. Hey, Kelvin. Hey, Maker Viking. Hey, Woodcat. Hey, Poity. DJ Natty and Christian. And Derek, who's been a member for 9 months. Is that the total? Is that the most? Right there in that first round? Thank you. Hey, Domenico. Hey, Scott. Hey, Lucas and Colin. Hey, Marcel and Edwin and Zexeltor and Danny. Oh, so just in case it becomes an issue, I've been feeling a little cruddy. Up until this morning, I feel good, but my sinuses have been a little funky. So if I have to take a second, that will be why. But I'm feeling good this morning. I've got a couple of nights of good sleep. It's all been sinus stuff. No other symptoms of anything. So maybe allergies, whatever. Doom, thanks for being a member. Hi, Mark and Tuxedo and Roy. I did find the purple hex tray. It was buried in a pile. I did a little bit of cleaning. Hey, Mad. Hi, Ricardo. Hey, Nathan. 8 months, Zexeltor. Thank you. Hi, Sven from Germany. Hi, Little Week. Been looking forward to this. Awesome. Thanks, Keith. Hey, Switz. Hey, Eclipse. Hey, Obi-Wan. Hello there. Hey, Derek. Thanks for the gifted memberships. Hey, Tiago. Eddie and BA and Grant. Hey, Wings and Low-Tech Greg. Drink some ginger and garlic tea. I've got coffee. Is that close enough? Caffeinated out. Ah, boy. Okay, so we are going to continue the V0.2 upgrade on this V0S1 that we built in December. So I am not going to rush. I'm not going to expect, I hope, but I'm not going to expect to finish this today. I went into last stream thinking, you know, I want this to be 2 streams. And that was a mistake because I kind of petered out at the end of last stream and I want to kind of avoid that. That's all on me. I have no external pressure on this channel. I've been very lucky. Nobody says you need to do this, you need to do that. Every bit of pressure I put is on myself. So I thought about last stream and I thought, you know what, I was kind of running out of gas at the end and I don't want to be in that situation. So we're just going to work on this, and if we finish it today, we do. If we don't, then we'll finish it next week. Hey, Eddie, thanks for being here. So we got a Sleepy Charlie today. Yep. So he's starting with a nap. Can one receive memberships on mobile? I'm not sure. That's a good question. Hey, Thomas, another member for 9 months. Thank you. Question on V2. Put foam tape on the doors or not? I do not. I do not. You would have to use alternate hinges or change the hinges in order to fit foam. They're not intended to have foam tape on them. The spacing would be wrong if you try to put foam tape. So, been watching your V2 R2 release build videos. Now I really want one. V2 is a good printer. I have 3 of them. I had to count. So, your base LDO, are the logos clear? It would be cool to put NeoPixels under that. This is the base. Let's see if we can get a little better shot of this. The base here is laser engraved. So this acrylic, this cast acrylic that LDO includes in their kits takes a laser engraving really well. This is, I think, 7,500 millimeters per minute and 50% power on that Laser Master 3 I have. Were you able to find out about the picobilical file from? I do. I have. It's actually printing right now on my other V0.2. Firecat, thanks for the gifted memberships. Let's see. Any revisions you'd like to see in Trident? Trident is perfect. There's no revisions. It's done. I'm just kidding. There are plenty of little tweaks that need to happen. It's just, I mean, we all work on this as the flow of motivation takes us, right? Of time and motivation. Charlie has been on the deck panel? Probably. It's also been sitting in this dusty garage for a bit. I'm not considering a belt drive on the Z. I'm pretty happy with the way these go together right now. That's not I mean, it's a cool mod. I just haven't considered it. Hey, Gary. Remember for 9 months? Thank you. Charlie is everywhere. Yes. Hey, Andrew. Mark, thank you for the 8.99 pounds. How goes it today? I got started on Switchwire this morning. I just finished my second Enderwire build. Now, I didn't do that on camera or anything. I did that as a gift for my father-in-law. He had an Ender 3 Pro, so I decided to convert it to an Enderwire. And I had some trouble with it, but it ended up turning out fine in the end. I delivered it yesterday, actually. So, hey, Cameron, welcome. Let's see. Okay, so what we have, where we left off, is we have done the gantry. We've rebelted it. We've replaced all the parts. Now the idea here on a V0.1 to V0.2 update, you don't have to do it all. A lot of it is very basic quality of life changes. Like the A and B drives here, there are not any major changes. There's fewer facetors because you didn't need as many as there were, and the little spot for the end stop switch is gone because the intent is sensorless homing on this. Those don't need to change. We changed them because they did change, and that's my goal here. Is I'm making replacing every part that changed. But what I would recommend, if you were doing a very basic, minimal V0.2 upgrade, is do the Z or the X gantry parts. So the XY joints, the carriage, and the tool head for stealth burner, mini stealth burner. That is probably your biggest bang for the buck on V0.2. Hey, Zachary. Hey, Linus. Sent my son a stealth burner and clockwork to install on his Ender. Yep. So we're going through everything, but that would be what I would say is your minimum V0.2 upgrade would be this assembly here. Buddha, member for 7 months, thank you. That newer Enderwire, same as the last time, or updated? I did the revision 2 that Dark Dog came out with. Got a couple of bits of feedback that are going to go out to him, but otherwise it went together fine. Are you going to boop on the Micron? The plan is to boop. I need to get up to speed on boop, but I have all the parts for boop. And that is the miniature tap. Now, miniature tap, you would think you could put on a V0. You can't. First of all, the cantilever bed is not a good idea because you do have to put some pressure on the bed for tap or boop to work, and any deflection here is going to impact your probe results. So we're not going to be putting it on a V0. But I do intend to put it on the Micron. The YouTube notification worked? Awesome. So I was up to my neck in building that Enderwire last week, so I have not touched my Discord. But once I do get back to that and get it configured, I'll announce it. And that's mostly, the biggest intent is for notifications, to help with notifications for folks that like to go that way. Hey, Breckle from the Netherlands. If you already have the original kit, is this just an add-on? So the idea here is the entire kit fits in this box. This is the V0.2 upgrade kit. Ari, thanks for the gifted memberships. A clicky on a V0 is possible at least though. Yes, far less push force. It takes almost no actuation force on those little micro switches, so clicky is fine. But I haven't tried it on one of these. So a couple of mentions here in chat. We are doing 2 giveaways today. The Polymaker filament giveaway that I do every Sunday has changed a little bit. They've tweaked the setup for the better, I think. It doesn't change for those outside of the US and Canada. You will get an email with a form to fill out, select from a list of SKUs for a free roll of filament. For those in the US and Canada, you will instead get a $40 coupon to use at polymaker.com. And that's one. So we're doing one of either of those, depending on what region the winner is from, for the Polymaker giveaway. And then we're doing 3 of this box here, one of these, the V0.2 upgrade kit from LDO. We're doing 3 of those, and all of the giveaways are worldwide. So, and the links are in the description, and I pinned the reminder that the links are in the description. I don't know that there are any Enderwire kits that I know of. So, I thanked Ari for the gifted memberships, right? If not, thank you again. Then we're gonna get started. And yeah, I apologize. There will be some sniffles today. I feel fine. It's at the tail end. Yesterday I was iffy, but I got a really good night's sleep last night, so. I use the LGX Light Mini Stealth Burner Toolhead by Maverick. Fits so good with V0.2. Nice. I'm going to use a mini Stealth Burner in some printer. I'm not sure which yet. Maybe the Mercury one. I don't know if there's a good mount for it. Does anybody know, a little aside, does anybody know or see all the new colors in chat now? I noticed this on some streams I've watched where the names are coming up in different colors now. Does anybody know what that changes or what that signifies? Like I see reds and dark orange and brown, aside from the normal green member color. Or blue is a moderator. I haven't seen the squirrel in weeks, so I think I won that war. So, okay, where do we leave off? Hey, Collie. Just found out the printed part holding the bed cracked on my V0.1. Uh-oh. That's a good time to upgrade. You only see green. I wonder why I see different colors. I see, yeah, like I said, I see red and here, I know this is funky, but see, I got colors. Look at that, brown and dark orange and yeah, red. Does anybody have any idea? You're Mr. Brown, Isaac. Green, white, and blue. That's, I wonder if it's I don't know. Maybe active chatter tiers? Hey, TT. Tracy, you are green. You are a channel member, therefore you are green. Mods have different one, but some people like DJ Natty are red. Yeah. Hey, Scott. Okay, let's get into this. Let's get started. Tuxedo, thanks for becoming a member. We left off, we built the, well, I wanted, in my mindset last week of trying to get as much done as possible, we built the display, but really we left off with the mini stealth burner. We had used this jig to cut the PTFE, and we put the Revo Voron in there. 2 is for, oh, YouTube Premium, okay. YouTube Premium subscribers. Maker Viking, you are a red on my screen. The red one's a film from the Chinese balloon. I read as Steve nearly banned me for typing badly with greasy fingers, maybe. Sorry for the stupid question. What is an Enderwire? Enderwire is just kind of a nickname for an Ender 3, a Creality Ender 3 that's been converted to a switchwire setup, so a Core XZ setup. And there's some pretty good modifications out there. The one I'm most familiar with is the one by Dark Dog. It starts with a B, Boo Boo Caphalis or something, and that was completely butchered, and I totally apologize. But if you search for Ender 3 to Switchwire GitHub, you'll find one. It starts with a B-O-U-B something is the repository. So, Mike 4D, you're brown. And Mr. V8 Rick is a teal color, a dark teal. Looks like KVP dark teal. So, okay, so we assembled the mini stealth burner. What I am printing right now on the other printer is, and it's almost done, it's at 94%, it's at 94%, it's been going for 20 minutes, nice. Is an updated mount for the tool head board for this. So, so we'll be able to put the tool head on here in a moment. But you know what? I think I'm gonna go a little bit out of order. And here's why. I've got a nice flat surface here. I can set the printer down and work on the bottom. We're going to skip putting the mini stealth burner on the carriage while I put panels and arrange wiring. So I think that's a good idea. Yep, describing colors with filaments, comparing them to filaments, yes. Hi, John. Thanks for being a member. Oh, hey, John, how you doing? I am so terrible with names that I don't say all the time. So if I happen to get your name wrong, I apologize. But yeah. Okay. So if we're not going to mount the mini stealth burner, let's see what's next. And that print just finished. Have you lost some weight, Steve? Oh no. Oh no, I have not. Quite the opposite. Do you see Stefan's stream about colors having different things? I did, and that's very interesting. Hey, Polar Ted. Okay, so this is all the steps for mounting the mini stealth burner. We're gonna skip that for right now. There is a strain relief here that I just finished printing, a modified version that Cameron came up with, I think. Cameron or Dave? One of installed for the LDO Picobilical tool head board. So we'll get back to that. We'll come back to that. So if we keep going, we've got cable management and routing. We'll deal with all that. And now we're on to the next part, which is probably electronics. So is this going to be 3 hours of people saying hello? Yes, every stream, because it's all about you. Because if there isn't chat interaction, then we don't have a stream. So for better or worse, for whatever timing, it seems to be for the better, considering that the channel growth has been beyond what I would have ever thought of. So we'll keep it going, because this is how I'm having fun. Hey, John. Let's see. It was you? Okay, thanks, Cameron. So we're gonna give it a try today, and it should get published at some point. This or some version of it. Let's see. So we have the electronics. We put the back panel on last stream and secured it. And all the electronics, so this is an upgrade stream, so we're not doing a full V0.2 build. So many things were already finished. So the Pi is mounted to the back panel, the SKR Pico controller is mounted to the back panel. Hey Luca and Woodcat. Hey Tauntless. Hey Keith. Everybody say hi. Everybody say hi, everyone. So there's some little different ways of mounting the electronics and stuff on a V0.2. The option for using these DIN cleats, personally, here, let's see, the depth of the rear enclosure area, especially with things like the add-on boards for the Pi that gets power here, it starts getting running out of room back here. So I still recommend on an LDO kit to mount the electronics with the controller mounts with VHB to this back panel. The DIN clips just add too much height to everything. So going with Rapido for my stealth burner build. Anyone tried it and it is a good choice. Rapido's a good hot end. I use it on one printer. I haven't printed a ton with that printer, but I built the two 350 V2s for my friend, and he's using Rapidos in both of those to good success. Hey, Kyle. Okay, let's go back here. So let's catch up with the manual. We've done all the electronics mounting, and we can probably just get into wiring this. So we're gonna fix all the wiring that I yanked out of here, and go from there. So I think we'll do this and start putting things back. So to do that, let's check the LDO docs on this, just to give myself a refresher. So docs.ldomotors.com. So far so good on Rapido. Steve, hurry, I'm a kid waiting for Christmas. 0G Mercury 1.1. We've got probably at least another 6 or 7 weeks before we start that 0G Mercury 1.1, but we'll get to it. What computer am I using that's not a Pi? It is a Pi, but it's a 02W on here with a little custom USB hub add-on board. Do you see that there's already a mod mounting actual DIN rails to the back? Yeah. So the funny thing, I don't know if I have it around here. Oh yeah. Part of V0.2 dev, I came up with this. This was a while back as an option to sync the to make this adjustable, really, to make this adjustable along the side so you could change the position of your controllers. The problem is it didn't really gain anything in terms of depth space there, so I didn't really push it, but there's a mod out there that's basically the exact same thing, completely independently developed, but it's kind of neat. Oh, we were over here. We are looking for Voron, and we're gonna go 0.1 and the V0S1 wiring guide. So let's see how much of this, we got the power already plugged in. Power supply is already set. And then we place the power supply and all the stuff. The inlet is plugged in. And how much of this? We've got main PCB and umbilical. Let's start working on some of that and getting power to areas that it needs to go. We'll have a modified DIN mount. Something that'll give enough space That'd be good. Okay, I have got all the parts from what was here. So we've got power and power, and this is still attached to the picobilical. So let's get some of these sorted out and ran. So this is going to go to the main PCB. And how did this run through here? We did get rain. We got quite a bit of rain yesterday. Hey, Rons. Okay, so what do we have here? Main PCB is over here. Let me get my, where did I put my glasses? Uh-oh. I'm gonna have to leave you in the very capable hands of Dancing Max for just a moment. Tripod's Garage, thank you. First frosty beverage on me, awesome. I could use a frosty beverage, maybe tonight. So I will be right back. I forgot my, I went out of town and I took my magnifiers with me because I was gonna work on something. They're still in the truck. So let me let Max take care of you for a little bit. Okay, I'm back. What did I miss? Little bit of Dancing Max action. Is rain a regular occurrence where you are? No, not lately. We're generally in a perpetual state of drought. What do we have? Oh, I did remember exactly where I left them. What happened to the Charlie cam? Well, the Charlie cam stretches across my path to the rest of the house, so I have to move it if I leave this area. Okay, so going to go through and connect power. So what do we have? There's those two. That I think I kind of folded back in here to use up some extra space. And then it went in here and plugged in down there. Watch the status afterward and find out the engagement peaks out when he's not here. What do we got? We've got we got 260 people, that's good. Look kind of funky, the Charlie cam. Wife just walked by and asked me, when did Mandy Patkinson start building printers? What? Who's that? Arthur. Charlie Cushy Bed Fund. He's had that pillow for a long time. and it shows. Okay, let's see. Which one of these is power? Does it say over here? Which is main power on the SKR Pico? Let's find out. I don't want to mess up and plug this into the wrong spot, and this doesn't really have a clear picture here of which of these plugs on the end is power. So let's go to SKR Pico GitHub. Hey Nathan, thanks for the gift of membership. What do you plan on printing first on the printer? Some sort of cube? I don't know. I'm open to suggestions. Oops, apparently I didn't hit enter. Okay, so we're gonna go to Big Tree Tech's SKR Pico, and usually the hardware forward and pin out. So on the end here, power is the end one. And it looks like power, the 24 volts is the very end one. I was watching some stuff and it says you can stack the Pi on top of the SKR Pico. You can. I'd be a little concerned about temperature, but they are designed with the same footprint, so you could use standoffs to stack them. Okay, so this guy's gonna go in here. There we go. And in there like that. And this folds back underneath. So that is in place. Let's go ahead and put the Pico Billicle on here. That way I know where everything is going. So let's get these out of the way and grab the Pico Billicle. This is gonna mount right underneath. There are two screws in the stepper mounts here that hold that. And I think I need some M3x8s. Does the Pi snap onto the USB thingy? There's a little mount here. There's some standoffs and a mount for that. What am I missing? The green board. So this is a little custom USB hub, basically. Hey, Tiny. Hey, Keith. Okay. There we go. And one more. Hey, Janice. And then I'm going to make sure that the printed part and everything is all lined up with each other. And then this will come around and lay in the bottom of the channel here. And then follow the path on the bottom. Hey, my tech. Oh, did I miss Steven, thanks for gifting the memberships. And then this comes around, gets tucked in there, and plugs in to the other part on the power supply. make sure all of these are snug. And there is a cover for this that during the original build I forgot about. So there's a little printed cover that goes on this, and I never installed this. I don't know if this goes like this. It just snaps on there like that, just to give it a little bit of protection. Give you a little bit of protection. Almost finished watching your solid fork builds, really showed off your skills. Your favorite series I've done. Awesome, thank you. Will Clipper work differently through the USB hub? I mean, the TTY serial name. No, none of that changes. It's basically invisible. It just gives you extra ports. Okay, now I need to bend these wires out of the way of the skirt. So, just making sure we've got enough room here. Hey, QC. This is the Prusa screwdriver, because along with my glasses, and I didn't grab it at the same time, my little iFixit kit that I usually use for this stuff is in the truck as well. Okay, now we've got an end stop switch. This is our new Z end stop and all of our bed wiring. So that finishes that. Are we almost done with stuff underneath here? We could put the skirts on. I'll save the skirts. Okay. Let's go back here. Don't need that window. Let's go back here. So I can get extra ports on my Pi for my ERCF in that way. Yeah, you can run a USB hub off of a Pi. Are there any other real suggestions on how? There's positioning suggestions, which we followed last time. And then we have bed heater and bed thermistor. We can do all the bed stuff next. That'll work. Steven, thanks for becoming a member. Okay, so we have our bundle of wires from our heat bed. So let's start with the bed heater. And I think I took these up. I'm hiding wires by looping them through the raceway here. So I think I looped those up and then brought it back around to plug in. So the bed wires is the next connector over. If you give me just a second. Sinuses. Oh, I got it. Thank you. Awesome. Oh. My wife was very nice to me and grabbed my screwdriver kit. She heard me. She heard me. Davis, thanks for the gifting memberships. Best way of hiding cables, my raceways are full to the top. So normally, if I was doing this build on my own, I may consider shortening these wires. For a build and showcasing the upgrade, I think it's better to show that you can just kind of hide them and things will look fine in the end. There's no need to have any extra connectors, any crimping. So for my own build, I might have shortened these. For showcasing the upgrade and the kit, I won't. Okay, and then we have, what is this one? This is the NeoPixel. So Same thing up through, and where does it plug in on this board? NeoPixel is, okay, let's find out. NeoPixel connector, which one is it? RGB, there it is. It's right there. RGB is the second one over. Plug this guy in right here, and then we're gonna do the same thing. We're gonna take this over into the chain. And hide those in there like that. And they'll pop out while we're working on it, but eventually things will hold in there. Sinuses is not fun. Does Miss Build watch your streams? No, she does not. But she did hear me and was very helpful. I appreciate it. Hi, Marjan. Okay, and then the last one is the thermistor. So bed thermistor is the one up here at the end. Now before I go too far, the way I did wire the steppers is I ran them underneath the board just to clean things up a little bit. I'm going to do that next, because once I start plugging things in here, it's gonna get harder to fish them behind that. So let's go back here and confirm. We got A stepper goes into, looks like, what do we got here? Y. A goes into Y, B goes into X. I'm just going to order a new board for the Switchwire SKR Pico or SKR Mini E3. You're gonna end up with more more outputs, more function, more capability with the Mini E3 projects in Dad's Garage. One thing I noticed, I did this second Ender wire conversion. I used an SKR Mini E3 V2 in that, and it only has 2 controllable fan outputs. The V3 has 3 controllable fan outputs, so I had to use a little MOSFET board to control the controller fan on that instead of using the board directly. So something to keep aware of. You could use something like a Clipper expander if you want more outputs, controllable outputs, but that's another device that you have to set up. Okay, let's get these stepper wires ran. So here I ran this underneath the board, and it was kind of a pain in the neck to do, but I did it anyway. Straighten this out. Maybe get some tweezers in here. There we go. There's one. And then the other one under here. Almost, there we go. Okay, and then these went into the raceway here, and we should be able to help kind of hold the other wires in place now. Something like that, and something like that, and something like that, and something like that. Did LDO release the SDL for the toolhead PCB that you showed last stream? I'd like to use it to mount the PCB on my build. Not yet. I just asked about that. We're going to install it today, but it should be out there soon. If it failed, just use a piece of filament where you tape it on with some paper tape or something. Not sure. Hope the second, different colors don't come from a phone in the pocket. Oh, no. We don't have any pocket moderators today. I put my phone off to the side. We're safe. There we go. So this one goes in Y. Oops. Y, which is the middle one here. Yep, right here. Y, X, and then I have this guy here, which is E, and then this one comes up and plugs into the pico-umbilical board. Just like that. There we go. What camera are you using for above view? This is my Sony ZV-1, is this one up here. That's my Sony ZV-1. I love the elevator music. I have been stuck on this same playlist. I hope it's not getting too terrible, given that I only stream once a week, but I'm terrible with selecting music, so. Okay, I prefer the Pico and I can power the Pi with the motherboard. Yeah? Is the toolhead board the same shape size as Timot's umbilical? He uploaded a new mount for mini stealth burner. I'm not sure if it's the exact same. Here's a little bit better view of that. So for the Pico umbilical, the extruder stepper is just a pass through. So it's just a cable going here to the board for extruder. It doesn't have a TMC driver on the Pico umbilical, in other words. I can barely hear the music. Should it be louder? Volume is fine, okay. Okay, so all of those are in, then we can put the power for the Pi. So power for the Pi comes from the Pico umbilical. There's a little power outlet here, and then a little add-on board on the Pi for power input. So let me, oops, that's too big of a screwdriver. Get one of the smaller ones. We can power that up. Or connect power. Now, once again, I'd probably trim these a little shorter so they're, and I may do that. So if you notice, I don't know if you can see this, the conductor here is sticking out. That's a good 3 millimeters of stick out there. I'm gonna cut those pins just a little shorter so they're not exposed. See how long those pins are? I'm gonna cut those just a little bit. Just so it's less. There we go. See? Much better. Could probably go around and do that on all of them if I wanted to. Power to the Pi. Okay. With those routed underneath there, I can go ahead and put the thermistor here. There we go. Linus, member for 8 months. Thank you. Thank you to whoever called the ArtPi stock at Rack Wireless. That's the last place I needed for my second Voron build. Awesome. Okay, and then, okay, Z end stop. So the new Z end stop, we relocated it from, it used to come through this little hole here from the top. It's relocated to the bottom. So Z end stop gets plugged into the end here. Same wire, no real need to change the wire length. It's gonna go right here on the bottom. And then get tucked into the raceway as well. We're close to done rewiring this, right? We got USB. We got to plug in a couple of USB cables. If you ever need someone to build a printer, I hope you do it. I have fun building these, and I do like to pay attention to the details. It's not perfect, but I like it to be, yeah, I like the builds to be nice. Okay, main wiring done. Now we got some USB cables. Now, if you remember, USB cables on these were a little long. So it was not my ideal setup for running these, but we'll do what we can to make them as clean as possible. So this one, we're just gonna go straight through like this. And this is for the Pico umbilical. So that one's relatively clean. A little service loop here on the top and into there. The SKR Pico was the one that was a little more, little uglier, but let's see what we can do about that. Plug this in over here. Like that. I could have gone on my mount, I could have gone just a little further up on here. I don't have a lot of room because the new power outlet has an extra piece there that's kind of pushing on the connector, but I think I'm gonna leave that right like that. And then I think I'm gonna try just going all the way up through the raceway and back down. Go like that. What do we think? Probably adequate. Actually, a little cleaner than last time I did it. There we go. Where's the Z stepper? Oh, that's a good question. It's over here. It's over here in the wires that I forgot. So let's do that now. This is one. I'm gonna go under the board, but I'm just gonna go under the end here. Plug in Z. I forgot about the Z stepper, you're right. Plug in Z, take it through here, and then we're gonna do the oh, we took it down here instead, didn't we? We took it underneath and let's do a little bit of both. Little loop up here, little loop down here. And plug it in right here. There we go. Z stepper. The raceway's not too bad. It is full now, but I think are we basically done? We're close. What is that breakout board for the Pi? So this is a little breakout board that LDO does that has power. Not 100% sure what that's for. And then a little FFC cable for a accelerometer. So, and then that just plugs in right there and gives power to the Pi. It's the same board they use for the larger Pis as well. Are you going to try out a nozzle cam? I bought a nozzle cam. I accidentally bought the wrong length of USB cable for it, so I need to get a new one, but I am planning on trying it out. BA, we do use sensorless homing on this, yes. This is just a USB hub. It's just a custom form factor. It's just a USB hub for the Pi Zero. It connects via some pogo pins on the back side of the Pi in between these two. Which cam did I buy? I bought the 3DO. Okay. Is that all the wiring? I got a little fan that I can put on the back. Did I print the parts for that? I have this that LDO made. I don't know if that'll probably work, at least for now. Yeah, that'll work. The 3-pin XH is connecting via UART, maybe. I don't remember exactly. If Pico can communicate via UART with Pi, also powers a Pi, then one USB is enough. That's true. What is the name of the hub? I think this hub is an LDO custom part, or they've sourced it from somewhere. I don't know where to get this. If Cameron's still around, he might have an idea, but I'm not sure. There is a alternate, let me see. So this is completely, is this it? Yeah, okay. So Maker Spot, I just bought this off Amazon. I bought this ages ago. Let's see. Maker Spot, 4-port, whatever. I don't know what the Bluetooth and Wi-Fi is there. But this is a similar little Pi Zero hat, basically. But it's not really a hat because it goes underneath. So what is it? Is it Pi Zero shoes? But you see it has some pogo pins, and the Pi Zero sits on top of this, and it gives you 4 USB ports. And I don't know if that's for power or what, but I think that fan part is going away. The stock works fine. I don't think that I printed the stock one though. Did I print one of those? Well, I know I printed one. I don't know where I put it. I know I printed one. I didn't know where I put it, but I found it. So I guess we will use this. Okay. Yeah, so like I said, I was just searching for stuff on Amazon and found this. I don't know if it's still available. I've had it for, I think, a couple of years. Let's pull this off. Pi boots. It's a Pi chair. There we go. Okay, the fan mount. I was going to use this fan mount. Cameron said that the one that comes in the V0.2 parts works fine. This one, if you remember, I had to cut or break apart because it captured all the wires, the other piece to this. I know that I printed the V0.2 mount. I didn't know that I could find it so easily, and I found it. So let's do that. So we're gonna pull this off of here. Yes, this is a Pi Zero 2W. So basically the power equivalent to maybe a little less than a 3B, right? Isn't it a little less computing power than a 3B, but basically equivalent to the 3B. Hi, Tina. So fan, we're gonna get rid of this. I'll recover the heat sets from that because I like to recover those. We have a little mount here that's gonna basically go into the thing like this, I think. Well, have some heat sets to put in. I forgot to change the live chat from top chat again, just giving you a nudge as you did last time. I am on live chat. Thank you. I did remember to put it on live chat. I should have given you a nudge. So we're at an hour in. Just a little reminder, we do have some giveaways. Polymaker filament as well as 3 of these V0.2 upgrade kits, courtesy of Polymaker and for the filament and LDO for the upgrade kits. Is it just a V0.1 but with just a different top hat? There are more changes than that. All but like half a dozen printed parts changed for V0.2. Most of them not significantly. And most of them not super important to an upgrade. But they are quality of life. If you're building fresh, build V0.2. The biggest change is Mini Stealth Burner and that top hat. It would be nice if live chat was a default, I agree. And thanks, Sergi, for watching 100 hours of streams. Does anybody have any guesses on how many hours I've streamed? Since I started, are there any guesses on how many hours I've streamed? And I started September 1st of 2021. Okay, back here. Okay, assembly manual. So up here, there was some instructions on how to assemble and put together this, this fan mount. Here it is. So the inserts go from that side. Let's go here and get some heat sets. 42 hours. And we have 4 heat sets to put in this guy. And that focus is all over the place, so let's switch cameras to this one. September is the month of your birthday. 350 hours. Let's see, how many hours have I streamed? I actually checked this out. Total hours I've streamed before, oh, wow. Killer Prince, you are almost spot on. And this is as of last week, I think. Yeah, before today's stream. Killer Prince is almost spot on, good job. I've done 369 hours of streams. Now, I should have saved that for a later trivia question, but we'll see how many people are watching today and remember next time. Okay, so this here, and that's heated up. So let's put in some heat sets. Nope, I got caught. There we go. Oh, last 3D trivia question. Okay. How do I install Clipper mainsail because my Raspberry Pi keeps changing the device name so I can't connect? Raspberry Pi keeps changing the device name. Can you figure out the IP address shouldn't change? Go via IP address. I believe Oh, so one of the changes in V0.2 I think is being talked about there. The tool head used to use a 3006 or 7 for the hot end fan. The mini stealth burner has room for a full 10 millimeter fan, which are easier to get. So we moved over to that. So a 10 millimeter fan versus a 6 or 7 millimeter fan. And here's the thickness differences. So this upgrade kit comes with a new 10 millimeter fan. If you didn't have this upgrade kit and you had a 6 or 7 millimeter fan and a 10 millimeter fan for an exhaust or something, you can just swap those. Just check your voltages. I've watched 360, so I'm well aware of the time spent. Oh, my original question was if you could build V0.2 with a V0.1 kit. Yes, except for the top hat. There may be some fastener changes, Delvin, but almost exclusively, aside from that fan change, it's printed parts changes. So all the guts for mini stealth burner are the same. All that's, you could build a V0.2 if you bought the V0S1 or a V0 kit from whoever. You could build a V0.2 out of it. Just remember, you do a printed top hat, do the Z cable chain that goes the regular way instead of back towards the center. Very minor changes that you'd have to make to build that. Do you know if LDO plans to integrate CAN bus into the Pico umbilical? To me, it makes no sense not to. It would get rid of all the extra cables, and ADXL wouldn't need an extra cable. It does add a support footprint though. CAN is not as intuitive as just USB. So there are a lot of reasons to do it. There's a few reasons that they might hesitate. Hey, Maple Leaf Makers, welcome. So, okay, this is on. Let's go ahead and get this installed. Let's see, does it have instructions? How does this go? We did that and that. Okay, so that goes in there first, and then we screw the fan onto it. So in 3x12s to hold it together, and then by 16s to put it on. So this goes from the bottom. Okay, so if we go here, this goes from the bottom here, and then we have a top piece here. How does that go? Does it go in there? That should snap in. There we go. That snaps on like that, and we need some in 3x12s. Now I did find the box of extra fasteners that I had from the main build, so I do have extra fasteners now. Hey, Digital Dragon. If we use this 6 to 7 millimeters of direct electronics fan, an M3x12 would be enough, right? For, oh, maybe. Yes, I think so. And these go, oops, these go in here. And I don't know where exactly I want to put this yet, but I do know that I have some extra fasteners in there, so let's get those out. These are the post-install nuts that we put in from the for the LDO thing. Do I have enough time to go grab a coffee before the draw? I've got the Sunday afternoon Z's. So we have almost, so an hour and 50 minutes until the drawing. So for anybody who doesn't know, I I require you to be here to win, but I set the time that we're gonna hold the drawing. So I'm not capturing, not holding you hostage. So at the 3-hour mark is when I do my drawings. That may change in the future, but right now I like the way it works. So you have 1 hour and 50 minutes. If you can go grab coffee and be back within 1 hour and 50 minutes, then you're good. PF Dennis, thanks for the gift and memberships. Tuxedo, when is the next Micron stream? As soon as this build is done. If we finish this today, Micron will start up again next weekend. If I finish this next weekend, then Micron will start the following one. Hey, Eric. Okay, so what I need to do is get this, there you go, the nuts off of there, and then kind of fiddly to get this out. It might be easier to, oh, there we go. Nope. It might be easier to just turn this over and shake it until it comes out. Oh, there we go. And, or it might take a couple of tweezers. There we go. There's one thing out. Turn it up on its end. Maybe hold it with a finger. There we go. I'm just watching for the Mercury 1.1. It's coming. That Pi 0 USB hub you shown earlier works on a 0.2 or just the 0? This is the, oh, the one before, it works on the 0.2 as well. The one I bought off of Amazon, it'll work on the 0.2 as well. Okay. Fiddly. Here, let's try this. Nope. Okay, 2 sets of tweezers, or a little screwdriver and a set of tweezers. Let's try that. I just turned it over. Oh, almost. I know this is riveting, but I want to get this out of here. There we go. That one. Now they have mainboard with ARPi 2040 and use a toolhead PCB. In theory, they don't need to make the main USB to CAN bridge. 4 instead of 14 cable. Yes, I think. Oh, almost. There we go. How can I make my 3D printing YouTube channel more popular? I saw you ask that question on Nero's stream as well, and my answer is going to be basically the same. Make content. Have fun with it. Consistency. Now, which side is, oh, okay, so this goes, did I put this on the right way? Yeah. This goes right like this. Oops, here we go. If possible, could you tell me what the width is of the 2 stealth burner head are on the Trident? I think they're about 75 millimeters wide each. Going to work on my V0.2 upgrade too. Awesome. Here, I can tell you real quick. So about the total width of a stealth burner, yeah, is about 75 millimeters wide. Now, CAD, measuring it in CAD is going to be a better number, but okay. Fan has to go on. Where does the fan get plugged in? Where do we plug it in on this? Where did I plug it in last time is a question. How's the Discord planning going? It's not, but it's because I was really busy last week. But I'm less busy this coming week, so hopefully I'll make some progress. Where was I? I want to figure out where I plugged in. I want to figure out where I plugged in the controller fan. I'll have to think about that. Where did I plug this in? We have what is this? We have a 24 volt fan. We have a 24 volt fan, so it can go in any of the fan ports on here. Where did I plug it in before? Oops, sorry. Where did I plug it in on here before? Here. I guess we can just plug it in and then move it. We can look at the configuration and figure out where I plugged it in. All of these, so all the fan ports on this SKR Pico are available to me because the tool head fans all get run off the Pico Billicle. So I'm just gonna plug it in, I think, into fan 1 and see if I had used IO17 for it in the config once we get it up to there. And it is 24 volt and the fan is a 24 volt, so we should be okay there. Okay, let me get caught up. Basically, a Voron 0.1 and Voron 0.2 is the same, but the printed parts. Basically, yeah. Some fastener changes. If you want to go to the extrusion top hat, that's a difference. But basically, the printed parts changes. Sergi, thanks for becoming a member. Take the SD card out and check the config. It's not important. This is a controller fan, so I can check it after it's on. Did I use fan 3, BBs? Are you remembering that, or are you just suggesting a fan? Fan is top left port, the wire is just enough fan 3. Okay, I'll go into fan 3 and we can always change the config. Oh yeah, and I see the wire length. Yeah, I see what you're saying there. So let's grab a couple of M3x16 screws if I have them handy. I don't. Will a 12 actually fit? Looking for screws. Where did I put the 12s? Will 12s fit? I don't think so. I need 16s. No, don't worry about checking it. I think Cameron's right. We probably are limited by where it'll reach. Have you been asked to review a bamboo? I have not. I'm not really super interested in it. I think it's a cool printer. I think that it is what it is. But I'm really liking, oh, I found some 16s. I'm really liking kind of my thing of smaller community-driven builds for communities that are positive communities. So I'm kind of liking that direction. a commercial printer does not interest me as much as what I'm doing. Oh, come on. I got the screws stuck on the ball end of the screwdriver. There we go. What do you use as a streaming PC, and is it the same PC that you use to share your screen? Yes. So I use a Dell laptop here. It's a pretty nice laptop. My setup here. Oops. This is my streaming setup. So and the mess. But this is my laptop, and this is the screen I share, and then this is where the rest of the stuff is. And there's that camera. Yeah. Oh boy, I was scrolled up. Yeah, it's not Steve Reviews. This is I'm having fun building stuff. Any new CNC related stream plans? No, not really. Maybe in the future, but nothing on the docket. Do you have to use a Pi with Clipper? Or is there something else that I use Clipper, but you can use other systems with the Pi. You can use RipRap firmware along with a Pi. You can use Marlin with Octoprint and a Pi. Oh, Charlie's up. He's doing the old man wake up. Okay. Let's see. Let's get back to this. I have a fan here now, so we're going to plug this into fan 3, and we'll just have to remember to make sure the config is correct for that. And that is pretty much the right fit right there. So that's that. And then I've got a USB cable that's going to go in here for the display, but I'm going to leave that out for the moment. Did I get my QC issues get resolved with the CNC? Yes. So I have a Carbide 3D Shapeoko Pro. The build of the CNC went well. I had very few problems. There's some documentation issues that are weird. I'm giving them about a C- in their customer service skills. I bought some add-ons that were missing some parts, that had some QC issues. They took care of all of them, but they did not answer my questions. They did not actually respond, but they did the bare minimum they needed to get me running. So that's what I'm saying. I'm giving them about a C- in customer service, and I'm hoping I'm gonna continue on, and that's gonna be a great machine for me, and I'm gonna have fun with it. But they left a little bit of a sour taste in my mouth in the way their lack of really responding to actually addressing, or even just oh, sorry, we'll check that in our processes type thing. Because that's really all I wanted, is just an acknowledgement. Yes, we screwed up on that. Sorry, we'll take care of it. I don't need compensation. I don't need anything like that. But I do, because I did show this in front of you folks. I wanted some kind of, yes, they were very apologetic to doing that. It sounds like they're going to try to resolve that in their processes, but I can't say that because they never responded to me. They never responded to that. They did what they needed to. They replaced the parts that were missing. They did that, but Leroy, thanks for becoming a member. I know you said not to bother checking, but I did, and you had the electronics fan plugged into the first fan slot exactly where it is now. Perfect, it's going to just work then. Have you told them you were streaming that build? I did show them. So originally, before I had any issues at all with the replacement parts. I had sent them the build saying, hey, I went through this. It might be useful to you to see someone that's not built one of these before, kind of the processes I went through. I sent that stuff to them, but because I had questions on other things that I was asking, and I said, hey, while you're there, I did this thing, but I want to build a large volume 3D printer. The parts I want to build is 45 by 35. What printer do you suggest to build for that size? I have no idea. What printers are out there that'll do a 450 by 350? I mean, it's on the edge. Yeah, that's a big printer. But I don't know what's available out there. You can do a custom Voron. But you're starting to get on the edge of the sizing we recommend. You're a little past the edge. You can run a Trident. Well, I wouldn't, you can run any of these printers off of a Pi Zero W, just the original one. It's just not gonna be very fast. You're not gonna be able to run things like do the calculations for input shaper on it, that kind of thing. Oh, Rat Rig, that's right, they have a 500 millimeter. Sure, I have no specific recommendation for it, but there is one. I don't have any experience with it, so. Okay, let's get back to this. Fan is plugged in. Here, let's go this view. Electronics are here, fan's plugged in. Before we put the tool head on, let's do the skirts, because I can hold the printer like this. So I did these skirts. These are semi-custom. The default skirts for a V0 are 2 pieces. They're split in the middle. I like printing them as 1 piece. I think it looks better. I just like it. Now, to do the mesh, I followed basically the guide that I did on the first Tridex stream, but because the V0 uses these slot spots for the heads of the screws, there's a little bit of modeling involved. Therefore, these are on my GitHub, as they are, as step files on my GitHub that you can follow that guide from that point on for doing the mesh inserts. So now let's let's get back over here and find all of our screws and get them in place. So we need 4 of these, and I know we have a few. See if there are any others. I think there's one right there. So we may have to pull the feet off to get to all of these. Yep, there it is. RAM Online, I like the colors. I'm pretty pleased with the color selection too. Thank you. Looking forward to seeing what you do for the Micron skirts. Have I printed those? I haven't printed those yet. I don't know what I'm gonna do yet. Probably a mesh of some sort. So I was looking at the manual last night for V0. Wonder if you could flip everything from top to bottom. I don't know, what do you mean? Flip everything from top to bottom. Hey, Knights. There are nice ready to print mesh skirts on printables. Cool. Okay, let's get all of these. So this one had fallen off, so let's get that back up onto its little printed piece. And then let's place these, kind of get them into their spots. And then, what are these? Are they M3 by 8s or M3 by 6s? Let's see. Let's go. Let's find the page for the skirts. What would you recommend? What would you recommend? 2.4 or Trident, and why? So my unbiased opinion is flip a coin and pick the one. Let me take that back. If you are relatively new to building 3D printers, I would recommend the Trident over the 2.4. It is a simpler build, it's easier to maintain, it's easier to get right. My very biased opinion is I designed the Trident, so I fully recommend the Trident. Both of them are basically equivalent in terms of capability. So the 2.4 admittedly is a cooler motion system, it's different. But other than that, the Trident is an easier machine to build, it's an easier machine to maintain than a 2.4. Or you could build a 2020 solid fork, which is a Trident. Well, yeah, but Trident's my baby. Okay, sorry, lots of scrolling. Kind of skipping over this stuff, looking for the skirts. Are those M3 by 6s or M3 by M3 by 6s? Okay, all that scrolling just to confirm that. Let's go here. Okay, M3 by 6s. Where did I put those? And 3 by 8, 3 by 12, 3 by 8. Why do I have two things doing 3 by 8s? And 3 by 6. But where did the ones go that were for the? Huh. I don't have enough of these. Where did the rest of them go? Oh, I got a few in there. So the cool thing about these skirts and having those slots for the heads is you can thread in your screws part way here and not have to worry about lining them up really ahead of time. So thread these in. And then we can sometimes loosen the corner piece to make this a little easier. And just kind of locate these into the spots. Uh-oh, that one fell off. That one fell off the end because I... Should be right there. Do you think a stationary bed 2.4 would help with adhesion, whereas the bed moves up and down for every Z-hop, it could affect sensitive small areas? I don't think so. I don't think you're not moving things fast enough, and there's not enough momentum on anything to where you'd see a difference there. Wow, this is being quite a pain. So admittedly, when these little printed pieces that are underneath the nuts drop out, it makes it more of a pain. There we go. Now this can tighten up. That took way longer than it should have. I'm scrolled up in chat again. Nice screwdriver, where can I get one? I have had this screwdriver for years. I have no idea where I bought it. It is a long shaft M2 or 2mm ball end. And I use this probably as much as any other screwdriver I have, or more. Oh. Okay, let's see where this one went. Nope, it's not there. It's not there. Maybe it's on the end here. Nope, that one fell out. Let's leave this one loose so I can still move. Hybrid Robotics, thanks for becoming a member. We are going to put one more of these in here. So if you want to know details about how these little post-install square nuts work, there is a video on the LDO document site, and we also covered them in the build last month, or in December. Oh, RD Logics is sold at A-Main. That's probably where I bought this then. A-Main Hobbies is about 75 miles from here. It's up in Chico. I really like the design of those skirts. I may remake my Ender conversion skirts once I get up and running. Right now I'm just happy that everything fit. Awesome. Hi, Troy. So if I were to do a Voron toolkit, what would you want included? The basics, 1.5, 2, 2.5, and 3. 1.5 ball driver is hard to do well. A good 1.5 ball driver would be nice, but you still have to be careful with it no matter how good it is. Okay. There's a fine little window of adjustment on these screws to where they'll snap on easy. There we go. The ball driver must be balling. Okay. Those two, and then the front. So that one, and that one, and then the little inserts for the logo. And these only use one, so all of my fasteners are here. Hi, Tiger. What about other tools that should be included, like cutters? Yes, good flush cutters are really nice. I'm a big fan of these. This is like you can get this in multi-packs on Amazon. I don't remember, what brand are these? CHP-170. It says made in Italy. Quality hand tools. CHP-170 is what I use. And I bought like a 4-pack of these and I just have them all over the place. I also have the engineer equivalent, and they're nice. They are the NS04s. Okay, so this goes in here. It snaps in there. Now, when I was taking the other one off of the build plate, I broke one of these off, so I'm going to try to salvage this by shoving that in. And then putting the rest in and call it good, because that's never going to really come out. I always wonder why LDO never modified those inserts so one side is LDO and the other Voron. I don't know. Okay, so this goes in here. Same deal. Move that over. A 6mm drive. And this goes in here and tightens down. And this one goes right here. There we go. And then the display is going to go on here. This one does not have the slots in the mount. This one I'll put the screws in here. And also plug the USB cable in. We'll loosen these so I have enough room. And then see if those line up. Those almost line up. There we go. Are you getting man flu? You sound like you're struggling with the sinuses. I'm just getting, I have zero other symptoms but the sinuses. So I've got to figure it's probably allergies. I don't have a fever. I don't have body aches. Just sinus crud. So. Okay, that's there. We can take the USB cable around here and plug it in. Just like that. We can probably actually just sneak this through part of the skirt here, or the wire tray here, just to lock it into place. The rest of the wire can come down here. Then the rear skirt, so something new for V0.2 is a rear. So this piece goes in here, and it does thread in to either side here. Now you don't actually want to torque these down. These just need to get tightened to hold it in place. So it's generally not a great idea to tighten something like this between 2 points that may not be exactly, you don't have full control over the width of this part. But for this, just don't tighten it down completely. It's not structural. And that's it. Hey, Jared. It can't be squirrel allergies. My in-laws do have cats, but I was having sinus issues before I went up there, so I can't blame them either. Okay, skirts are done. Look at that. That looks good. That's not even an Ugga Dugga. That hardly registers on the Ugga Dugga scale. FYI, for those who want to self-source a 24-volt, 200-watt power supply in Europe, look for Ames 200, made by AimTech, usually found on TME. I don't have any experience with that brand, so research. Do your own research. Got my filament from Polymaker, went with TPU. Awesome, have fun with it. Any reason Mini Stealth Burner isn't on yet? Yes. The reason Mini Stealth Burner isn't on yet is so I can do this. That's the whole reason that Mini Stealth Burner isn't on yet. And while it's on like this, let's do the final piece to the bottom of this printer. Let's take the feet off. Everybody who knows me knows what's coming. Everybody who knows me knows what's coming. I did not engrave it. I was going to, but like I said, I got busy this last week. I was actually going to engrave it, and it completely skipped. Oh. Yeah. I was going to engrave the controller stuff on it, just because I think that's actually useful. Hi, Johnny boy. Okay. Goes in there. These all, there we go. Don't forget, oh, the cable covers, you're right. Thank you. I did forget the cable covers. There we go. There. Look. My Dave Crocker approved switches are in. Awesome. What's your preferred method for figuring out a new filaments extrusion multiplier? I do a 2 perimeter like 60 millimeter, 10 millimeter high cube. and then I measure the wall thickness. So 2 perimeters at 0.4 millimeter perimeters. In Prusa slicers, it tells you it should be 0.76 millimeters wall thickness. So there, bottom panel. Now we can turn it over. And then I guess since we're basically done with that, we can cover up the rear. There. Cool. Would a higher wattage HC bed make sense for a V0 rebuild? I mean, save some space on the PSU and fast heat up. I don't know if it's significantly faster. Even I think the 110 volt, 80 millimeter heater pads are still like 60 or 100 watts. This is a 100 watt heater DC. Oh, something to note. The default build for this does not include a display. There is a blank panel that can go here, so you don't have to have a display for this. There is a printed part that can go here instead of the display. Doesn't Prusa slicer use a 0.4 or 5 millimeter extrusion by default? Yes, but all the Voron parts we recommend forcing 0.4 millimeter. So that's what I use. And ThinkLeet is absolutely correct. I forgot to set the diag jumpers for sensorless homing. So let's go ahead and do that. That is, and it should be these jumpers right here, X diag and Y diag. So I'm gonna jumper those two. So let me grab a couple of jumpers. We are sensorless homing. So here on the SKR Pico, we just jumper that for X and Y. And we'll have to change our config a bit for that as well. So thank you for that reminder. Does it beep without the display? The display doesn't have, this display doesn't have a speaker on it, so it doesn't beep anyway. Okay, tool head. So I've got printed parts. Move this over here, this back here, and I have the parts that printed on my other V0.2. One part, a little bit of funky bridging, but that'll be fine. Hi, Luke. Is it possible to fill 1 gig of RAM on a Pi? If budget is not a problem to buy Pi with more memory, is it worth it? So for the storage, you're gonna use your SD card. So as far as I know, a 1 gig Pi is plenty for running Clipper and that stuff. Unfortunately, we in the UK are badly treated by Polymaker, no direct sales anymore, and Sparta is about 150 in shipping. Ouch. Okay, so we have a printed part here, and we have the Pico-Bellical tool head board. And this is the old printed part. So we're gonna try this new printed part. So I'm gonna pull all this stuff apart. Hey, DeWitt. How you doing? So this is gonna go on here. Then we have some angled spacers because this puts the tool head board at an angle. So we have some printed spacers to put in. Let's see, okay, that locks into there. And then a printed piece. Let's see what size. Where does this go? I must do something like that. Spacers. Gonna have to stop watching these builds. You're costing me a fortune. Need that black smooth PEI. So that is the P series from Fabrico. I really like it. It seems to work really well. So, are you still around, Cameron? Are these the same length screws, or do I need to go to a longer screw? I suspect I need to go to a longer screw. It doesn't stick through the end there. So I don't think I actually have, or do I? Do I have a 16? Do we know what length these are? Anyone know if someone was working on a PC umbilical to accommodate for the mini stealth burner with LEDs? I don't know, and we had talked about doing that on stream here. I don't know if I'm gonna get to. I might have to cover that in another stream. Oops. This goes on here like that. Let's see if a 16 is long enough. I need Prusa flex plates for switch wire. Yes, the switch wire spec build is set for Prusa, a Mark III bed. Okay, so this goes in there like that, and I think that'll be long enough. We'll see if we need longer for a spacer, a different spacer or not. Okay, so those go on there, and then they'll bolt to the back of the tool head. And I don't know if we want to put this on now or after it's, oh no, I think we can put it on. I think we can put it on now. And 3x20? Okay. These work, but do I need a, it does work. Let me mock this up a little bit on here. If this comes on here, get this stuff out of the way. There needs to be more space. Okay, that's what these other spacers are for. Okay, M3x20s and these extra spacers. Ender wire uses a standard Ender 3 bed, yes, BA. What is my slicer of preference? Prusa slicer. Uh-oh. Charlie's being very considerate and throwing up on my plastic chair mat. Poor guy. We are short on likes. What? Wow, we're not short on people though. We have over 400 people here. But I see a 1 in the likes column. Ew. Holy smokes, I just removed all my 2.4 tool head wiring. That won't be missed one bit. Yeah. Okay. I need M3 by 20s. Do I have them in here? M3 by 30. M3 by 16s, which we're not gonna need. I think I need to grab a regular M3 by 20. Not the neat nickel plated stuff. Charlie he throws up. He's an old kidney disease sick cat. He throws up sometimes. Sometimes it's because he's eaten the tape off of packing tape off of a box. But he's fine. He does that. There we go. There's some 20s. But fortunately, he was considerate enough to do it on the plastic so I can clean it up easily. Where are we at? We got an hour left till the giveaway. So a little reminder, we have giveaways. Links are in the description. Okay, so back to this. We're gonna pull these M3 by 16s out and replace them with 20s. It's just something they do. Yep. That's gonna go through there. That's gonna go through there. So that goes there. And then we have some printed spacers that go on this side. And a little bit of elephant's footer, meaning they're threading on, but that's not a bad thing. They'll hold into place better that way. Okay, so we have a stack up of parts there. There's a spacer, an angled spacer there, the PCB, the mount, a cylindrical spacer, and then that all bolts into the back of these standoffs. So all this should go right here. Can I put this on? I think I'll be able to put this on while this is assembled, so. This one is being a pain. And this one needs to I'm gonna run the reamer through it. Just run the reamer through there so it's not gonna get in the way of tightening things down. Where'd that, oh, there we go. Okay, let me let Charlie out. I'll let Charlie out and I'm gonna take some paper towels and clean up this mess real quick. It'll be like 30 seconds. Okay, I'm back. Would you recommend a V0 or one of the ants to replace a Mark III's and accompany my 350 V2? I think my general recommendation would be a V0, but many of the printers for ants are great builds. But my general recommendation would be to build a V0. Luke, is the STL for the new PCB toolhead mount available anywhere? It will be. It will be. It's not at the moment, but it will be. Okay. Cleaning up parts, making sure things turn when I thread them in. That's what I was doing. Need another spacer here. And now let's put this on the back here and see if we can get it to go in now. There we go. Oops. Okay, so that spaces that out quite a bit behind there, but it should line up now when it goes onto the carriage here. That looks like it will. So now we gotta wire this thing up. I have a V0. What other small build do you recommend? I do a solid fork or a micron myself. I mean, I've done them both, or I've done the solid fork and I'm doing a micron. So if I missed your chat, feel free to say it again and tag me if I missed it. Okay, let's wire this up. What is going to be the best view here? I don't know that overhead view is going to be great. I'm gonna try the. Let's try this. Too easy micron is. Let's go through here. So this one is a hot end fan, and that is going to go up here. So I'm going to plug these in, I think, and then figure out what wire routing makes the most sense. I think this went on that side. This one must be a part cooling fan, which plugs in right there. Sorry, this is not. This camera mount is kind of funky. Is that better? Build a rook? I wouldn't mind building a rook. That seem to be enjoying that. So I have probably a lot of the parts from my Hypercube planned build that I never did. Mostly just, like I said, just kind of placing these in the general areas they're going to go. Then we'll figure out the wire routing. Now here's another example where we're seeing a lot of exposed metal there. I'm gonna cut these just a little short to tuck those in there a little more. So I'm just gonna cut these at that first crimp. Like that. Does a Pico Bellicle support the toolhead LED? Not directly. And that's one reason I didn't get a chance to look to see exactly what I needed to do to make that happen. So I don't think we're gonna end up covering that today. So that's better. Let's go ahead and tighten that. And then the thermistor comes over here. So that can go in like that. I'm going to have to bounce for a bit. Hopefully I can jump back in before it's over. See you, Domenico. Now, the stepper, I feel like I might want to utilize some of this space behind the tool head here to tuck the wires for this, because there's nothing else going on there. Can I actually send this down the middle there? I can. I can get it to. There we go. Tuck this down here, and maybe I'll come over this side here so I'm not interfering with this. Plug the stepper in right there, and then there we go. So just tucking that in behind this little adapter. Now for all of these, we're gonna grab some zip ties. Where are my zip ties? Where did I put? Aha. Anybody waits for this V0.3? Right now is the best time to build a V0.2 because it is, it's just released. Okay, so all of this gets tucked over onto the side, and there's a little zip tie channel here. That can go there. Now all of these, I think that's relatively clean. Tuck some of these fan wires back here. There we go. Kind of a bundle of stuff in the corner here, but it'll look clean from the front. And then one zip tie over here. Nope, we're gonna get a visitor. I'm gonna pull this and sneak it under the tool headboard. There we go. Put that right there. Hi, Charlie. Maybe not actually take it all the way through there. Maybe just do like this. Okay, so tool headboard, very heavy on the wiring on this side. I'm not super thrilled with that. I'd rather balance that, but it'll work. So from the front, you're not really going to be able to see much of the wiring. We can tuck that down a little bit. But yeah, let's put it on the printer. Let's put it on the printer. So I have, what is the length on these screws? I need one more of these. There we go. So 2 screws from the front. And according to the instructions, where was the stealth burner? What page was, oops. What page was stealth burner? What is that screw from the back? Is it a 20 or is it I'm gonna have to go up here a bit. We skipped all of this. I gotta go back to where we installed the mini stealth burner. We've got a bunch of M3x6s holding all this together. That one, it's an M3x16. Okay, that's what I wanted. That screw right there is an M3x16. Is the ionized slicer from Voron a good starting point for the Prusa slicer? It is. It is a good starting point. LDO is very late with Pico Bellicle. By now, I expected them to come up with the CAN bus board. One of the things that's kind of annoying lately, in general, with controller boards that are coming out, is everybody's in such a hurry to release boards. I don't think there's enough testing going on. Everything's just release, release, release. Get something out there. Oh, this is the cool new thing. Let's get 10 boards out there that support it. It's kind of frustrating. And I mean, just about everybody's doing it. So that's why I'm stressing more and more startup procedures. Don't hook up your heaters when you first start up a board. Okay, M3x16. Did you laser or route your underwire panels? I routed them with the new machine. If laser any ballpark to the settings you used, haven't blasted plastic yet. I don't have good settings for the laser. I've got stuff that worked, but they're not optimized. I would run a little test pattern. Meanwhile, in Duet Land. Yeah, so I think that you should take a little bit of time for some of these. I bench flash my boards before they go near the printer. I'm working on a bench test setup, actively working on a bench test setup. And I want to do a whole series or a whole segment, occasional segment where we're just testing a board. We're not installing it in a printer. So that's one of the plans for upcoming content. Ew. Ew. I think Charlie got some of his stuff from the floor on his tail. Ew. Okay there, Charlie. Okay, you're gonna have to go and lay down. I'm gonna go wash my hands. I'll be right back. I was petting him and I think he got it on his tail when he threw up. Sorry, I'll be right back. Yeah. IPA will clean it up, right? Okay. All better. Yeah. Yep, I think I got it. Okay. Let's put mini stealth burner on. Let's see. There we go. Does anyone else see the WRT spot? WRT spot. Yeah, just clean it with IPA. It's fine. Disinfectant, everything. Okay, so mini stealth burner installs via the 2 screws on the front and 1 from the back. The 1 from the back goes into this little spot with a hex nut behind it. That's why we glued that one in, to make sure it stays in place. IPA cleans better when there's an open flame near it. Now, because I'm going to be hooking this tool head mount on the back here, I want to make sure that these two screws here are flush so they don't get in the way. So this should just go on there like that. And then these, oh, that's something we forgot. We forgot the two nuts that go in here. I was saving those so they didn't fall out. At least I'm pretty sure I forgot. I'll check here. Where did I put my glasses? Ah. Yeah. So these screws go down, the nuts go down in here. Make sure those are fully seated all the way in. They're good. Now we can put it on. So you were building a Bowden setup. Not on this one. I will be doing a Bowden setup on my blue V0. Okay, now that can go on there. And we can tighten this. Now this doesn't take just snug, just half an ugga-dugga here. So that, and that, and from the back, we have the 16mm screw that is right here. This guy sneaks all the way in here. There we go. Okay. Tool head is on. We need two M3x6s. It looks like I only have one. This guy goes on the back here. And I think that actually needs to be an M3x8. So M3x6 for the default one, M3x8 for this LDO version. There we go. Okay. Okay, that's installed. There we go. Any stealth burner on there? I'll probably play around with different ways of cleaning up this wiring later, but right now, as it is, that would pass. That would pass the serial number. All right, little umbilical here. This plugs in to the back and here. And I'm not actually going to use a zip tie up here. I think it's fine without it, right there. But that is there, gets to its spots. Cool. There we go. Getting a little better view of the whole thing. Put the bed on here. Okay. Does it make sense to add additional fans on the bed level to fan printing parts, not only by hot end fanned? X1C. Oh, so I've seen people do that. It probably makes sense if you're printing a lot of PLA. Sure. Or super fast printing. Yeah. So that is the basic V0.2. We need to do a top hat, we need to do panels, and we need to print. And we're doing really good. We're at 2.5 hours in. We got half an hour until the giveaways. But we are really good. Let's let's power it on and see if it works. And then we'll do panels and top hat. I think that's probably a good idea. Did I miss anything? Something I want to check. So we're talking about bed heights and stuff. Let's do this. So if I look at there and I move this up to, oh, that's top of travel. And it's still not touching. So that's top of the rail travel and it's still not touching the nozzle. So I need to loosen I have the bed screws pretty tight on here. So I'm gonna loosen these up to close. I had everything, like I said, I had everything too tight. So I'm loosening these up and this will actually help our clearance for these screws to the deck panel too. So this is pushed all the way up as far as the bed will go up. And I want to actually make this, touch the nozzle. So I'm just sighting until it just touches. And then I'm gonna call that okay for right now. Now if we go all the way to the bottom, and we're gonna come down here, and if we go all the way to the bottom to where the bed triggers, we've got about 2 millimeters of clearance from these bed screws to the deck panel. So we're good. Okay. So with that, let's power it on and make sure everything works. What's the name of the black filament you use for this build? This is Sparta 3D's Obsidian Black ABS Plus. They also have an ASA now. I have some, but I haven't printed with it yet. I've only used the ABS so far. Okay, everything's plugged in. I don't think I'm missing anything. There will be a back cover, so we're not done with this build. I'm just making sure everything works before I start putting panels on it and making it more difficult to get to things. I'm done with coffee, so now I gotta switch to water. Thanks, Jack. Smoke test, yes. So I guess if we're gonna actually have a smoke test, we need to be able to see, right? Let's see if everything turns on okay. I mean, if the smoke's gonna come from anywhere, it's gonna come from in this view, right? Let's power it on. Woohoo, no smoke. No smoke. Awesome. We should get a display here in a second. Give it a moment. Hey, Ella. I'm 204 with double SKR, can't connect with the Z MCU anymore. Does that mean the board is dead? Was working fine for 600 hours. 204 with double SKR, can't connect to the Z MCU anymore. There's lots of things that could be causing that. If it's a sudden change though, with no other things happening, then it's possible. Oh, there we go. We are up. We are working. Okay, things aren't going to work right now because we can't home it because it's expecting micro switches. It's expecting end stops, but we're using sensorless homing. So let's go through and make the configuration changes to make this home and all that stuff correctly. So let's do that. Let's go here and let's go. So I am going to grab the bits and pieces of the config from my other V0.2. And that's the way I'm going to efficiently make these configuration changes. So, or at least I hope it's efficient. So first of all, we're going to go to a new screen. And I think this is, what did I call this? V0 gray? V0 gray. Let's see if that comes up. There we go. Awesome. Might want to pop the 2 extrusions between the motors and the idlers before moving it around. That's a great idea, Mike. That is a great idea. I kind of forgot about that. Let's take a little sidetrack and grab my 2 extrusions here. That's this one. It's a tight fit. But it goes in there and we need by 10s, right? And 3 by 10s. 3 by 12, 3 by 30. Should have had, oh, there we are, and 3 by 10s. Was hoping you'd do it new for a good lesson. Well, the whole thing here is an upgrade. We already have a working config. Earl Grey. Well, I'm not very creative in my naming schemes. This is V0 gray, the other one's V0 gold, the other one's V0 red, V0 blue, I got V2 green, V2 blue, V2 black, then I have Tridex. Okay, there we go. Since I'd forgotten those, all better. Miss Plum. Okay, back to the configuration. So I've got V0 gray here, V0 gold here. This one's running fluid. Boop, boop. Okay, there we go. Go to the configuration and printer config. Any thoughts on using a 3.5 touchscreen on these little printers? If you can find one that you can configure, they work pretty well. Okay, so this one, the other printer I have here also uses a picobilical. So we're just gonna go down here and grab some of the things we need, like end stop pin. We're gonna grab the virtual end stop. So end stop pin for X, then we're gonna come over to the new one, printer config, and for X, end stop pin is going to paste that there. So now we're using the virtual end stop. We're gonna do the same thing for Y, end stop pin, except we're going to say is stepper Y. Where'd that go? Y. Hey, Chris. Homing direction should be all okay. The other thing, so we're using sensorless homing. So if you go to, there's a Voron guide for this, right? There's a community guide, docs.voron.com, vorondesign.com. And I think, isn't there community documentation here for sensorless homing? How-tos. Setting up and calibrating sensorless XY homing. So this is a really handy guide to go. I'm gonna paste this. I'm gonna copy and paste this if anybody wants to check that out. But there is a handy guide for configuring sensorless homing. So there's that resource, as well as if you go to clipper3d.org and go to the documentation, and there is a, I think this is under TMC drivers, and is that right? Sensorless homing. So there's a sensorless homing documentation here. So between those two bits, there are sensorless homing guides. We're going to take my values from the other printer and we're going to fine tune them from there. So the additional value that you edit is this driver SGTHRS value. So for X, it's that on my other printer, and that's not showing up. So here it is. Now that you can see it in the screen. Driver SG, it's in the TMC 2209 setting. So we're going to grab that. We're going to put it in the Stepper X TMC 2209 section. And then for Y has its own. And for the in this case, it was 40. So we're going to grab that. And go down to Y and grab that. So that sets up the basic parameters we need for sensorless homing. We said the end stop pin is a virtual end stop off the TMC 2209 stepper Y or X. And this SGTHRS value is what changes. Sensorless homing is simple, cap forward, copy text, let smoke out. Sure. Okay. The other things we want to check is our Z setup is going to change because we changed this from homing to Z minimum. We're going to home to Z max. So what ends up happening is our position, what is it? Our position max is what gets edited. How does this look compared to what we had before? So let's go to the stepper Z. So position max, position end stop gets changed. There it is. The position of the end stop is what gets changed. Like on the old setup, if you see here, position end stop is minus 0.10. This is that tiny little bit that makes homing on a V0 homing to Z min more difficult to get right than homing to Z max. This is the biggest reason for the change. So if you notice over here, position end stop is commented out because this is one of those things. Oh, here it is, position end stop. But this is one of those things that Clipper saves down at the bottom of the file. And we'll see a position end stop down here that is the fine-tuned value for that. So we are going to change this to, I think we should be able to change this to 120. And then we'll fix that over here. So we go position end stop. So we're going to say the position end stop is 120. And I think we can delete it down here if it's down here. It's not here, so it never got changed on this. we never actually saved a thing. So this'll get fixed when we do the calibrate Z. If any of that makes sense, let me let Charlie out. Why go sensorless, but for Z a switch? Because it's a lead screw, and the fine control that you need for Z, you need down to that really accurate level. You still want to use a switch for Z. Let me see if I'm being corrected on anything. Does sensorless homing have a chance of becoming standard across all Vorons after the V0.2? I don't think so. The default config for the Trident and V2 is still to use an end stop pin for the Z offset. And to hit that 5mm pin, I do not trust sensorless homing. If you're using tap, then go for it. But hey, Jason, welcome. How'd they do in their baseball game? Did they win? Or did they at least have fun? You don't need to delete the save value. If you delete a value in the actual config, it takes precedent. Okay. Okay, so position end stop is there. Let's go back here. I think the rest of this should be okay. I think that's all. I think that's basically all we need to change. Lost but fun. Okay, as long as it was fun. Hey, MD Bruin, welcome. Personally, I like the end stop for X and Y. As long as you don't have to hit a target, then it's sensorless is fine. I'm just concerned when you have to hit a target. So if we save and restart here, we should be able to do a home and see how close those values are for my setup here. Virtual end stop requires diag pin config. Oh, okay. So that's a missed piece. We go back here. So I'm getting this error here. It's hidden by chat. Let me hide chat for a moment. Virtual end stop requires a diag pin config. I forgot to set that. So we go back to printer config, and I think it ends up being down here in the where is diag pin? Diag pin, okay. So if we go back to our Pico and we look for, where's our diag pin config? It should be the same, so it's gonna be the position end stop. So X is GPIO 4 and Y is GPIO 3. So diag pin, what is yeah, it's just diag pin. So for X, let's go here. Diag pin GPIO 0. X was 3, right? X is 4, Y is 3. It's 4. And Y, let's put it in the same spot, is 3. Did these need a pull up or anything? They do need a pull up according to that. There we go. Save and restart. Going to be leaving soon off to the California Academy of Sciences. Have fun, John. Is sensorless homing worth it? I thought about it on my 2.4, but don't want to start something that will throw my build into chaos. Like I said, it's not worth it if you still have to target a Z end stop switch, the pin. Should it? It wasn't in the TMC section on the other. Oh, it was. Yeah, thank you. Thanks, John Paul. I was reading it wrong. It is in the TMC section. I was reading it wrong, but that's why these errors come up, right? I just wanted to show you what the error looks like. Let's delete that. Put it down here. And delete that. And put it down there. There we go. Okay, let me let Charlie in. Okay. GPIO 4 is not a valid pin. What did I mess up? Is it 04 or is it 4? Is it just 4 or is it, oh, it's just 4, it's not 04. I type GPIO 3, GPIO 4. Okay, I added the 0, and that was me. There we go. Okay, let's put this in the middle and see if it'll home X. Okay, let's home Y. Good. Oh, there's probably updates that need to be done as well, but this is new enough. This is only a month old. This is fine. So it homed. Let's disable the steppers and let's do let's do a home X again, because I want to home Z. And let's see if this homes to Z max. Okay. There we go. And now it's going to come up to Z20 or whatever. There we go. It homed. Mistakes are never planned. They do make for good streaming content. As long as we can catch them. You guys help me catch it more often than not. Okay. So what'll happen if you're here, let's do some showing you what happens if we change this these ST. Here, let's go for X. This SGTRS value, if we change this to an extreme in one direction or another, let's go 70. Let's go 90, just to make it an extreme. That was 50. Let's save and restart in home X, and I'll show you what happens when you do that. And I don't know if it'll be audible or I don't know if it'll be audible or not, but let's go ahead and home X. Nope. You see how it didn't actually home? That means that we set that value too sensitive. So any little feedback that it's detecting for sensorless homing is stopping it. So it thinks it's homed right now. So now imagine if it thinks it's homed and you're trying to hit a specific point on the bed and it doesn't know how to get there. So that's why I don't think sensorless homing is a great idea for a V2 or a Trident when you want to hit that little pin at the back of the bed. So that's if you have that value too sensitive. Let's go in and change that value to not sensitive enough. So it was 90, let's set it to 10, for instance. Now you can send a command to this to adjust these values without having to do a firmware restart, but we're close enough on these values that I'm not gonna worry about that. But here, now this is not sensitive enough, and let's home X. Wow, okay, no drama. If there's drama, then it'll grind like it's not hitting an end stop. You've all seen that happen when you try to home your printer and it's not triggering the end stop or something. It sits there and grinds against the end. That's what'll happen. This apparently has a fairly wide range of what works. I'm gonna change that value back to back to what it was before, and we'll move on. Yeah. If, like it said, at an extreme, it'll sit there and grind for a second until it triggers. If it's too sensitive, it won't move. And if it's really sensitive, you won't even be able to detect that it tried to move. Prusa using the grinding as a feature for ZMax. I don't know that they actually, do they actually detect on that when they go to the top, or do they just grind it for a certain distance? Okay. Things are working. Let's get the rest of the printer built, and then we will adjust our Z and offset and get a print going. So we have 7 minutes till the giveaways though. So let's shut this down and build us a top hat. Let's go here. Let's shut down. They use the stall guard on the Z tramming. Okay, powered off. Let's get this thing. Let's just set this somewhere. Here comes Charlie. Whoa, what the hell? Oh, I never put that, shoot. I just tweaked on this thing. I never put the screw in the back here, so when I was setting it down, it went off to the side. I think I just tweaked that off to the side, okay. And I lost a nut. Let's fix this. Set this down because I forgot to put the screw in the back. Why is it that? There we go. Are you going to put disco RGB lights in your top hat? Ooh, and I cut myself too. Fun. Hi, Charlie. I have some RGB panels that I need to put on some V0. I'm just not sure which yet. Hi. Oh, there we go. Okay. I did cut myself on that extrusion edge. Got myself pretty good, actually. Well, I guess we'll, okay. So we are going to pet Charlie for a moment and do a giveaway. So we got 5 minutes. We got 4 minutes until the giveaway. So let's get everybody in there who wants to. Links are in the descriptions. Sure. How can I help? Dangerous business. This is the first time I've cut myself on stream and it's on a freaking extrusion. Windex and electrical tape. Might be super glue time. It's not that bad. It's just gonna take a little bit of pressure to stop it from bleeding. Scott, thanks for the gifted memberships. Hey, I got a number 2 in the likes column now. Can we get to a number 3? Because of the size of my window, it doesn't actually show me the full likes number. It just gives me the first digit. So I see a 2 there, but we have 455 people here. I think we can make that the 3. I'm almost more likely to damage myself when I'm a little under the weather. Yeah, this was just pushing on that extrusion and it slipped. Does Trident have further improvements ahead? There's some tweaks that need to be done for it, but nothing major. Hey, it's a 3 now. Awesome. Well, since it's a 3, can it be a 4? 459 people here. We should be able to make it a 4. Awfully close. We got 2 more minutes till the giveaway. The giveaway is going to be a lot more fun if that says a 4. I don't know how, but... Let's see, how are we doing on entries? We have got lots of entries. Lots of entries on both. Awesome. Are we getting close to a 4? Like I said, I only see the first number. And you folks know I don't do the like push. Very rarely. What do we got? 1 more minute. 1 more minute. I think I did my display name wrong. Well, if you come up and you can DM me the email address, we'll figure it out first. If it's close. They are both worldwide. They are both worldwide. Now the Polymaker one changed a little bit. If you're outside the US and Canada, then you get a form picking a roll of filament. If you're in the US or Canada, you get a coupon to use at polymaker.com. So, we're up to 460 viewers, but what are we at on the likes? Okay, it is 1 o'clock. I am going to close down the responses within 3 seconds of no additional responses. So 3, 2, 1. Okay, LDO giveaway is closed. 3, 2, 1. And the Polymaker giveaway is closed. I'll take 373. That's awesome. 377. Close enough. Okay, so giveaways are there. Let me pull up Santa Charlie. Let's delete last week's names. Any special technique when I need to tap the end on aluminum extrusion? Slow and steady, yes. A little bit of oil. And then clean it all afterwards. I don't trust myself to power tapping yet. I still do manual tapping. So, wow, $3.97? $3.99? Let's see, it doesn't, oh, there it is, there's a 4. Okay, let me let Charlie down. Lay back down, Charlie. Okay, let's get these giveaways going. So, here, and we are going to give away the roll of Polymaker filament first. Let's create a new spreadsheet. And grab okay, Polymaker filament. Paste the names. I hear 30 seconds late. Oh, there we go. Okay, so let's go with a number between 1 and 5. 1 and 5 to shuffle this. So 1 and 5 to shuffle. What are we peeking out on people? 476 people. Okay, let's go 4. So 1, 2, 3, and 4, and spin. Polymaker filament for 1 person. Must be here to win. I gotta find my phone so I can do a timer. Who do we got? Justin Bowman, congratulations. Are you here? Justin Bowman. Justin Bowman, are you here? You got 1 minute and 45 seconds to tag me or have someone see you in chat and they'll let me know. Justin Bowman, where are you at? Roll of Polymaker filament or a coupon if you're in the US and Canada. Justin Bowman. I may have to add, so I may be asking, oh, there you are. Justin Bowman, are you in the US and Canada or are you outside of the US and Canada? Can you tag me and let me know? I may need to add that to the form, but I don't need specific location. I just need to know if you're in the US or Canada or not. Justin is here, I see you. Are you in or out? Yep, I know you're here, but I need to know how to in the US. Okay, thank you. So let me copy this. Make sure it makes sense. Paste. There you are. I have what looks like a good email address for you. Awesome. Okay. Now let's clear the names and bring up the V0.2 and let me before I forget, let me put a little note here. In the US. Okay. So 3, we're giving away 3 of these V0.2 upgrade kits. So it's the thing that comes in this box. It's these things. Top hat extrusions, hardware kit, a fan, and some panels. Yves, thanks for being a member for 9 months. Let's create that. Okay. So just for future reference, we really need whatever your display name comes up in YouTube needs to be what you put in the display name, YouTube display name field. That's why it's called YouTube display name field. Makes it a lot easier. Okay, paste these. And give that a second to paste. Can you make sure no one says Kyle? This one says Kyle correctly, please. Sure. Okay. What do we got here? What do we got here? This has a 24-volt fan in it. So we need a number between 1 and 24. Number between 1 and 24, since it has a 24-volt fan in it. And I'm gonna pay attention, but I need to blow my nose. I'll be right back. Okay. 1 and 24. See a lot of 16s. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. And span. First kit. This is first kit of 3 V0.2 upgrade kit. Lenortian. Lenortian? Are you here? Let me start the timer. Tag me or say something in chat. Someone will notice ya. Lenortian. Lenortian. How do you say that? We just hit 420? Awesome. No Charlie cam. We do need a Charlie cam. That's true. He is right in that spot. Lenortian. Where you at? Rigged? Rigged? I have no idea who Lenortian is. We have 1 minute and 14 seconds left. Oh, there you are. Awesome. Congratulations. How do you, is your name pronounceable or is it? Okay, let me make sure I've got what appears to be a good email address. That looks good. Okay, remove. Let's see. We are going to do, yeah, we got you. So we're gonna do the next one. We're gonna go between 5 and 10. A number between 5 and 10. It's something you've used for gaming for a while. There you are. Well, congratulations. You're gonna hear from Jason. So folks that won the upgrade kits will hear from Jason at some point in the next week or so. Now remember, last week we said these are about 4 weeks out from being shipped. So it should be about 3 weeks out from being shipped. These aren't shipping immediately. And the preference is black. If you have a strong feeling towards not black, then chat with Jason. I see lots of 5s. Let's go 5. So this is kit number 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And spin. Kit number 2. Panzerkatten, I know you. Are you here? Panzerkatten, congratulations. It's a name I recognize. Are you here? You have 1 minute and 45 seconds to respond. Same rules, if I know you or not. Panzerkatten, are you here? Seen ya. Still gotta be here though. You getting a sandwich? Minute and 11 seconds. Probably asleep. Do we know what region of the world Panzerkatten is in? Oh no, you have 45 seconds. I'm sure your Discord's blowing up. Oh no. We got 25 seconds. Anybody seen Sweden? Unfortunately, 10 seconds. Oh. Sorry, Panzerkatten. You get to join Polar Ted's club. Not gonna remove, but we're gonna re-roll that one. I saw lots of 8s. We're not gonna go for a whole new thing. We're gonna re-roll this one, so we're gonna go 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And rolling. Unfortunately. Ramon Line, or Ram Online. I saw you chatting earlier too. I saw that name. Ram Online, are you here? I've started the timer. Ram Online. I saw you earlier. Are you here? Ram Online. There you are. I see ya. Awesome. Congratulations. Let me... Ram Online. Ooh, Ram Online, congratulations. Let me make sure I have a good email address for you. Okay. Awesome, yep. Let's remove. And now we are going to go to, let's go a number between 12 and 16. I don't know why I want to click shuffle that many times, but sometimes just the numbers that come into my head. Oops, cancel that. 12 and 16. 12 and 16. I like how you use this instead of assuming he's she. Can you teach that to the chat also? I try. I very much try. Okay, there are lots of 13s. Let's go 13. 1, 2, lucky number 13. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. One day I will click 42 times, I promise. One day we will do 42 shuffles. Renderus. Renderus. I have no idea how. Am I even anywhere close? Let's start a timer. Congratulations. Around the end of the month could offer another other color. Okay. So Jason's really preferring the black, but how much longer are you doing after the giveaway? I'm feeling good today. So I'm gonna go until I feel not good. Wow. Until I feel like I'm slipping. Renderus. Are you here? Tag me. Say something. Someone will tag me. Does it even fit? Rending Rodriguez. I get that reference. Let's copy this. Are you here? Are they taggable? We got 44 seconds. Streaming until you drop. An interesting approach. Well, not drop, until I feel like I'm slipping. I should have stopped about an hour earlier last week, I think. Oh, that slipping like we're getting screws and extrusions, that's me in my prime still. At my best, I'm still forgetting little things, so. We got 16 seconds. I'm gonna have 2 no-shows. Two no-shows. Nope. Sorry, Renderus. We are going to do, I did start the timer. It just expired. Nobody saw them. Nobody saw them. Okay, we will do it again. We are gonna go one more time between 1 and 3. Between 1 and 3, we're gonna get this done. I'm gonna get the chat message. The little graph goes like this, and then it goes this during the giveaways, and then it goes like this. Or what? Doesn't the whole thing consist of small things though? Yes. Must be present to win. Let's just go 3. 1, 2, 3. And spin. What do we have? SJ 69420. Double nice. Let's start the timer. SJ 69420. All the engagement. That's right. I will admit, I stole that directly from Nero. I don't know who he stole it from, but it works. Arthur, you're technically correct. That's the best kind of correct. Let's see, is SJ around? SJ, you gotta say something in chat. Charlie is going to need a long sleep after all the spinning. I think you'll find that's pronounced Bob. 3 no-shows. I know, what's going on? I'm sure your name's there, Science Sniper. If you signed up, it's there. There are 600 and something names there, though. SJ has 30 seconds. That might be a clue to the absence might be in the name. $69420 is a zip code in Mexico. Is it really? I don't know what Mexican zip codes look like, or do they use zip codes? What's the address identifiers? I have no idea. Oh, okay, I guess it's 3. Let's go, because we want to get back to the build, I'm going to do a number between 4 and 6. Number between 4 and 6. And since I'm going to start this before you're even mentioning it, I'm just going to do 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. And see how many come up in the chat. We didn't get an SJ, right? Just making sure. Just making sure. Okay. And spin. It happens. It's bound to happen that we have a few no-shows. Scott Lemke. Scott Lemke. Scott Lemke, are you here? I started the timer. We cannot have 4 of these. 4 people missing. So Scott, you gotta be here. Scott Lemke is here. Awesome. Okay, let me copy this. Congratulations, Scott. Oh, cancel my timer so it doesn't go off in our ears. Okay, we finally got 3 winners. Let me make sure I got a good email. Yep, awesome. Congratulations, we are good. So, where are we at? We're building a top hat. Let's go here. Phone, put it away. Awesome. Congratulations to the to the winners. That was enough time to put pressure on my finger. It's not bleeding. Untag the reminder. Thank you, Andres. Unpin. And I guess while I'm here, let me edit the description and get rid of the giveaway links. There we go. And save. Okay. Thank you for the reminders. So, we have a top hat to build. How many V0 cereals are there? A bunch. A whole bunch. All winners are not members. I'm not sure. I didn't pay attention. Okay. We have a bunch of 80mm extrusions. We have 4 of them. 4 is a bunch. Yeah, big thanks to Polymaker and LDO for sponsoring the giveaways. Thanks for that reminder, Keith. Cameron, thank you. Then we have 4 200mm extrusions. For 2,372 V0 cereals. And I could contribute 3 more to that right now if I get around to posting the videos. Okay, so that can go away. Where are we at? My V0 is serial list because of things I cannot mention here without getting banned. 2 people, yeah, Jason and Cameron are here. Okay, so let's see if there's some instructions on this. Just for, I haven't followed the instructions on this. So let's go back to here, the assembly manual. And we're probably gonna do a lot of scrolling here. Get back to where we were. Oh, is Polymaker here? Or is that just a general thanks? I got stuff. That upside down single extrusion. Some reseller have both V0S1 and V0.2 upgrade kit. Combine them will be V0.2S1. They'll be doing the same for the main kits. Yep. Move serialization from Reddit to the Voron forums. There are lots of efforts to revise that process. Once again, a lot of what we do is based on what people have time for, what people have motivation for. So things are being worked on. It just happens in its course. Instead of the paper with name, wouldn't it be enough by identifying the printed by the amount of Charlie hair on them? Yes. Oh, I haven't seen Zombie, you're right. Okay, we're still scrolling. Scrolling through the electronics. Hopefully we get to some top hat instructions. Skirts and panels, here we go. Those renders look pretty good, huh? Need an emoji for both LDO and Polymaker. I should add to my emojis. I keep forgetting that those are there. There's a few I could put in. I don't even think I have my logo in there. Okay, skirts we did. Skirts. Rear skirt. Front skirts. There's the display, and I don't know, do they show the blank panel? And bottom panel. Woohoo, bottom panel. Cable pass through, and let's go to spool holder, rear panels. We're gonna put the top hat together first. Let's get down to the top hat. The rest of the stuff's kind of self-explanatory. Extrusion top hat, there we go. I did an Oprah Nick Polymaker GIF at ModBot's last big giveaway stream. Okay. Okay, so we have extrusions. We have 4 of the 200mm extrusions and 4 that are top hat height. Now the common heights for these are 80mm and 100mm. I have a preference for 100mm, but I haven't built one with 80 either. This is going to be 80, and it'll give me some experience with that and see if my preference for the 100mm holds. Where can you get the display? So there is a lot of vendors that sell the V0 display. Most of your Voron vendors will sell that. There is an LDO version of it. There is a physetic version of it. There's generic versions, and then all the files are out there where you could build your own on the Voron hardware repo. So we have this, and So we're gonna use some M3x10s, and we're just gonna do a basic frame. So let's go here. See, I fixed it for you. M3x10s, M3x10s. We sent a kit for VR Maker, he direct to try to talk to them, okay? Have you yet to find a display in stock or what? So I'm just putting the M3 screws in the ends of these extrusions. The LCD rocks, but Clipper has some issues with it. I haven't had any issues with mine. They just kind of work. Okay, good, I've got enough of these. Are you flying over to our little island for Smurf? I am planning on it, yes. That is the plan. I have not actually done anything to forward that plan, but I have a little bit of time. Okay, let's go back to this angle, because basically we're just going to make sure we have the wrench access holes in the right spot, and we're just gonna build something like this. There we go. And I'm not even, I mean, my mat here is gonna be flat enough. We're not building a frame. We can feel it's flush. I'm just building, making sure things are square. That one is... Make sure everything feels nice and square and in place. Extrusions are changing color. Yeah, these definitely have a different look to them depending on what angle the light hits them. What do we got going on? Okay, so make sure everything feels pretty good. Yep. There's our top hat. Now we got a bunch of printed parts and panels to put on it. Now, let me back up a little bit because I was a little hasty here. I could put in these post-install nuts to hold all this together, but I'm not going to. I'm going to use regular M3 nuts. So I will be taking this apart partially to get to fasteners to put on it. So I was a little hasty in putting this together, but I'm realizing I don't want to waste a bunch of these post-install nuts on the top hat. So I'm going to need to put some in the top here. So this top hat was a mod I first saw in a Czech And an extrusion top hat was considered back when the V0 was being developed in the first place. Okay, what pre-install? How many do we need to put in here? Does it actually say? Wrench access. Just two in each one. So let's go ahead and loosen this up. And we may only have to do 2 sides. Yeah. We can pull this out and grab my tweezers. Oh, there's where all my M3x6s went. I put them in the same baggie. So 2 in that side, 2 in this side. Oh, come on. There we go. And we can put this back into place. Looks like I missed the drawing. Did I win and miss it? You did not. But 3 other people, or 2 other people, did miss. All right, now we'll do this side, the opposite corner. And 1, 2, 1. How do you use these tiny printers? What are you usually printing on them? Just quick parts. They're so often that I don't need to do a full plate of parts. It's I like the little board mount for the Picobilical tool head board. I did that quickly on it right before stream. I started like 10 minutes before stream. The advantage to them is they don't take very long to heat soak. You don't have to let them sit there for a while and heat up. I don't know, I probably need to put some on the sides also. Probably. Verify all 4 sides, yeah, I missed that too. So M3 nuts on the top, M3 nuts on the side. Let's do that again. This is not me slowing down or losing it. This is my normal, oops, I forgot things. I'm still feeling good, but I am forgetting things. Come on, there we go. 1 and 2 on the side. And 2. You don't like the hat? I like the printed top hat. It probably is aesthetically better. I like the functionality of this one though. Okay, what did I do? That one and that one, so this corner. One, 2, and 1, and 2. That's another thing I haven't done on my V0s. I haven't tried to put a camera in any of them. I have cameras in a couple of the bigger printers, but not in the and the V0s. Okay, now we have 2 there, 2 there, 2 there, and 2 there, and then 2 on each side on the top. Now it's good. There are mods to hinge the printed top out already? Nice. That's why step 1 of every V0 build should be a swear jar used every time you forget a nut. You have enough for the next printer by the end. At least you got a safety net here now with these little post install nuts. Okay, I got a bunch of printed parts to find. So I think these are them. That one, and that one, and that one. And then I think the bottoms are these. So that goes there. Yeah, and then the shorter ones for the sides. Okay. 2, 3, 4. Is that all? Another one. Yep. Okay. My V0.1 hat is functional too, just not screwed on. Here you go. Oh, so the hinge top hats were over a year ago? I didn't see any. I hadn't noticed any. Okay. So that's gonna go there. And then these corner pieces are gonna go in here. Let's move the nuts to approximately where they go. And then are these M3 by 8s? Okay, so all of these. How are the Waveshare cameras holding up? I had one that failed, or at least seemed to fail, and then it seemed to start working again. I don't know if it's temperature related, but for the most part, they seem to be holding up okay. Okay. No foam tape. Nope. I don't use foam tape at all on my V0s. The small panels seem to seem to be tight against the extrusions. And I mean, what was the V0 I was printing with on the 0.2 announcement was at 62 degrees or something like that. And turn this so I can actually see what I'm doing. I have not put foam on any of my V0 builds. And they don't resonate, no. At least I haven't noticed it. Okay, now all this is clear, straight. We might adjust these later. We'll just snug them down. One panel, and then we'll go through and do the rest. What is the ideal temp for chamber with ABS printing? I think, what is it? Anything over 40-ish, you can be successful, but as warm as you can get it up to a point. In the 50s or 60s is great. Okay, what is the other hinges? Is it these? Let's see, so that's the top, and then we need the, yeah, those. Oops, 4. So let's turn this around this way. We'll need that over here, and we'll need some 2 up on the side here. There we go. And a bunch of these to find. There we go. Here's the other side. I'm getting all the Discord messages. I'm just using something pointy to line up the nut in through the hole. And then just snug, but we'll probably end up adjusting these to line everything up properly. What do you print with all your 3D printers? Mostly 3D printers. Almost exclusively 3D printers. With the occasional cool RC car or thing that I need around the house or something cool that someone shows online, but mostly 3D printers. Okay. That one. And oh, shoot. Nothing like scratch up my new top hat. Hopefully I didn't. See you, Jonathan. Thanks for stopping by. You can install side plates before bottom holders. Just did your stuff up with corners and then put plates inside. Oh, that's probably a good suggestion. So do up it's clear. I can't put my fist through it. For some reason, my mind is reaching for things through the plexiglass. Gotta go around. Are you bringing a Death Racer to Rocky Mountain? I am. I am bringing a Death Racer to Rocky Mountain. How dense is your skirt mesh? I think I did 25%, but I'm not 100% sure on that. Ram Online, thanks for becoming a member. You're in bed and you want to go, too tired? I'm good. Oops, that was not that. That was a door panel. I hope I have all the right clips here, because I feel like I'm running out of ones that I need. Okay, now we can take another one of these. Set that up in there, like someone suggested. There we go. I need to go through all my panel clips and see what I still need. So I have one for here, one for here, this one there, this one there. Now, what else do I have? There's one for there. And one for there. Got one for here. And it looks like I'm missing one clip. Huh. I think I am missing one. Unless I dropped it somewhere. May I ask where you source your fans? Usually either in the kits I build or Amazon. And it's not necessarily the greatest. I've bought from DigiKey. I've bought from vendors. I think I've bought fans from vendors. That's not the correct piece. I need to double check I'm grabbing the right pieces. Some of these are clips for the side panels for the printer, not the top panel. So so the difference being, let me see here, see if we can see. There's an angle there and an angle there, and this is the corner, right? This is the corner, both of them have angles. On a top hat piece, one side is angled, but the other side is flat. So this one actually goes here. This is one that goes over here. This is a flat top one. This is an angled one. This is flat top, so that goes there. This one's angled. Those are all angled. I may have to start a print. This is a flat top one. Okay, so I've got two flat top ones here. Oh, back has hinges on the bottom. That's what I'm missing. Okay. That's what I'm missing. That makes sense. Hey, Matthew, thanks for being here. There we go. Let's get all these top ones in. One side down got the hinges, yep. My bad. All of these are correct, I think. All the top ones are correct. Seems like those clips could have been made in much less pieces. With printability in mind, maybe not. We're gonna get the top ones here in and then get the hinges on. One of the nice things about the extrusion top hat is that all the printed parts here are square. Actually, I didn't want to put that on. I'm gonna call this the back. So we're gonna leave that one just like this and tighten these down. Just hold that panel in. We're gonna call this the back. So we'll do all of them on this side. Oops, lost it. Keep missing this one because I can't see it. There we go. There we go. And the last of the top ones. Why am I? Wow. My preview. Remember last time my preview got behind, and it did that again just now. That was weird. Okay, almost there. Was there a giveaway today? There was. There was. It was done about an hour ago. All right, last panel. So, basic panels done. 2 on the rear, bottom one's left off because of the hinges. That means this is going to be the front, which means we are going to put a couple of screws in there. Let's set this down so I don't drop it. Yeah, preview became post view. Okay. See you, Druven. Up here, I think we're some, here we are. So the way this gets held in place are 2 M3x10 screws into the end of the extrusion. There's a little jig here for setting that height. This distance is important. So we're gonna put some Loctite on these screws and then thread them in for the front. So let's do that. So we're identifying this is the front. We're gonna grab 2 M3x10s. Those might be 12s. Do I have any more 10s? It doesn't really matter. 12s would work fine. I'm gonna grab 2 of these. So 2 of these, a little bit of my Loctite, and the printed jig here. So this spot here is what we're going to use. So just put a little bit of Loctite on the end of that. It doesn't need to be on the whole thing. And then we're going to thread it in here. No offense, but that cam lock has to go. No offense, but I really like the cam lock. I think it works really well. So, what is the concern with the cam lock there? Show my time. What is the concern there? Why don't you like it? Maybe we'll learn something. So see, just this little jig here to set that height, and just so long as it comes off of there easy, we're good. How does the glue work? Why do we need this? So this is Loctite, and all it's gonna do is help hold those in place so they don't change that distance there once that dries. 11 p.m. here, time to call it a day. See you, Donnie. In time, the screws will drop out. I actually don't have Loctite on, on my gold V0.2, and it hasn't been a problem. It has not been a problem. And Loctite here should make it definitely not a problem. So, okay. Use thread locker to keep them in place. Instructions right there. In time, the screws won't just drop out on their own. Check your work, preload. I need to take that to heart. All the panels. And then the rear one, there's 2 screws each side for the hinges. So we got hinge pieces. Here's one. And this is gonna go here and here, right like that. And those are in 3x8s. Good night, Colin. Wonder if I can pre-thread this on there and see if this makes it a little easier to put on. A simple barrel around the thread will make it a lot better. There's not a lot of room in there, so okay. There we go. There's one hinge, and that worked out pretty well, so I'm going to do it again. See ya, QC. Okay. There we go. And those will probably need to be tweaked once we get it on the printer. But that is now assembled. Here's the bottom line on a lot of that stuff. There might be different ways of doing something, and there might be better ways of doing it. But that's kind of what mod community's for, what GitHub issue tickets are for. This is the way this has been done, and it seems to work. Just because it's different from what you think it should be doesn't mean that it's wrong, right? So, see you, Mr. Jota D. I have to work tomorrow. Of course, it's only 2 p.m. here. This is the 80mm top hat. So, get some water. I forgot the bottom caps on the right. I did. Let's get those on real quick. I did. I would have noticed eventually. Pop that right out. 2 a.m. there, ouch. See you, projects in Dad's garage. Added to the things for V0.3. Okay. Oh, you guys were just staring at a... Sorry, I got those on. All the perks of being retired. Okay, what is next? So we've got all the panels on the printer itself to put on. Let's set this in the Micron for now. So I have got lots of these to get straightened out. That one, and this one is missing. So let's put this in here. Get my little pliers and magnification. I fell asleep twice. See ya, Thomas. A little bit of a trick to these, and this one's being stubborn. There we go. Oh, come on. This one's being really stubborn. There we go. Okay, so there, we're missing one down here. There, and we're missing one up here. So these are all those post-install nuts that I had used before, and some of them dropped out as we were moving things around, so now I just need to put them all back, is what we're doing here. Okay, one missing in the bottom, and then we should be good. You sound rusty today? I am a little bit, but it's because I was not feeling well the last 3 days. I'm actually feeling fine today. I had some allergy or sinus infection or something. Okay. Side panel. Let's get some, wipe it off. And clips. Since you have done both, is the tap upgrade worth it if you have a clicky? I like the tap upgrade. I have had to mess with my first layers far less on tap than I have on clicky or Euclid for that matter. Now, let me say that with the caveat of I have been using the Auto Z Calibrate on all of my clicky or Euclid setups, and I'd like to try, along with the Z end stop, I'd like to try one of those with just using the virtual end stop, using clicky or Euclid as probe instead of along with the pin end stop, and see how that impacts how often I have to adjust my first layer stuff. This one goes over here. Will we print something today? Maybe. We're really close. We are extremely close. We're close enough, and I'm feeling okay enough that we're gonna keep going, and I would like to print something today. It's at that point where it's so close that it's hard to, it wouldn't be another stream worth of stuff. Speaking of finishing off printers, I was thinking about things like my ender wire conversion that I did. I never did a follow-up on that. I'm wondering if it's worth trying to do follow-ups as like a short extra stream as a follow-up. Like I would do a weekday 1 hour stream that just talks about the build and says, these are the things that I did after the main streams. This is how it went. How would that go over? See ya, Christian. I want to see CNC stuff. When I have some CNC content, then I will, something that's worth streaming, then we'll do something. So like, I'd like to do like a actually finished off and paneled solid fork follow-up, for instance. Like anytime there's like not quite enough time to finish a build, but not enough time for the next stream type stuff. Like there's quite a bit I could probably cover. The example I have is the underwear. There's probably quite a bit I can cover on what I did to make that work well, where it's at, how it prints. I've got several hours on it, many hours on it now. And I need to do that before I really give it over to my friend, because I promised this content, and it's gonna go right there. And haven't actually done it, and that's bugging me. Okay, this panel is basically on. I've got to do the door hinge stuff, but I'm gonna do the other side before I get there. So let's get this stuff into place. No, that's on that one. So that's there. I've got an extra one in here for some reason. So we got to pull this out. I want to do the underwire conclusion so I can hand it over to my friend. There we go. Got that one out. So that's 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. I need one more here. So that one and that one. That one about there. One, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay, all of these are good. Now, wipe off my panel. Would be interested to ever wrap up on some of the builds. Like, I like using this. It was easy to get calibrated and up and running after last stream. These were some tough spots. Yes, that kind of thing. Kind of a little while after a build is done, give me a chance to actually have done something with it. Like the ender wire has been too long, but something a month later or something. I gotta blow my nose. Hold on a second. Okay. No foam tape. I don't do foam tape on the V0. It seems to seal up and warm up well enough without it. So that goes there. This one goes here. This one should go there. 2, 3, 4. Is Max here? No, Max was dancing, never mind. That one should go there. And I should have some 3x8s. Yep, extra in 3x8s. I would love to see about the filament box printer. What is that? Filament box printer. Apparently it's funny, but I don't get. Need more underwire love. I am still using, just for a little preview, I am still using the Creality steppers. For one thing, at 30 minute benchy speeds. I know that's not crazy hot, but that's not slow for a bed flinger. The positron. There will be more positron content, I promise. That one's for sure. And potentially, probably a kit build on that. So that will probably get that kind of content. Ah, darn it. I knocked the... Let's get this closer to center to begin with. Dancing Max, there we go. That would help. Thinking of changing my underwire to the Rev 2 underwire. If you want to enclose it, that's a great idea. If you don't want to enclose it, I think it's fine as the Rev 1. Sorry about that. There we go. And one more, right? Tridex, yes. Tridex is getting close to being everyday useful for me. Okay, that panel is on. Cat treadmill on printables, funny. Okay. Those panels are on. The question is, do I actually swap out the parts for the door, or do I just use the old stuff since it's already VHB'd on here? I think I'm just going to use the old stuff because swapping those is going to be a pain. They are technically different. If I run into problems, I will swap them, but for right now, I'm going to try to get away without. The red parts tray, what is that? That might be KVP Voron red. It's probably KVP Voron red. There we go. This is a 80 millimeter top hat, yes. The other V0.2 I've built was a 100 millimeter top hat. So it'll be interesting to see which I like better. Hey, zombie. Yeah, I haven't seen Sanity. I wonder if she's on the train. Okay, door is on. Now we got back panels to do. Yeah, I think it'll be okay. Just set this like that and do the back panels. That one probably goes there. And that one would go there. Oh, and that's what these extra ones were for, huh? They probably did something like this. And then we got a couple of these. This probably goes right there. So this is these are the hinges for the top hat. So we need let's put this one up here. And this piece goes across here. That might be a 10 millimeter screw needed there. I think so. I am short on 10 millimeter screws for sure. Got a bunch of 8s. I think I'm short on 10s. So probably need to tweak the quantities in here. Let me grab some 10s from this stash. See you, show my time. Thanks for being here. Okay, so 1 and 2. We'll tweak all of those in a bit. The other side hinge goes on here, but we're gonna need a T-nut. Right about right there. Right there, and then one more 3 by 10. That one goes up here. Okay. I don't know exactly what level these need to go, probably even with that. How does one enter the giveaway? Well, you need to be here sometime between hour 0 and hour 3 because I do the giveaways at the 3-hour mark. So there's no more giveaway for this stream. Next stream, I post the links at the beginning of stream, and then we do the drawings at, like I said, at the 3-hour of streaming mark. It gets posted in the description, and then I remove it later. Okay. Now we're gonna put in a few more of these to secure the rest of the panels. I am very, very pleased with the colors on all of my V0s. I cannot take credit. I don't think I can take full credit for any of them. It's either Jared or my wife giving me suggestions on what colors they want to see or would look good. Okay, and then 2 more over here. Hey, Art Chapman. We are getting very, very close to having this completely done. So we are going to finish it today. I did not know how today was going to go, but I'm feeling pretty good about how it is going. We have already done the basic configuration stuff, so we're actually further along than it might initially look if you're just joining. We are at the end. Okay, so now this guy, this fingerprint magnet here, hey OGK, on Charlie builds, yes. I think that one goes up there. I might be wrong. Where'd the other one go? We have one that went here. Did it fall somewhere? Or did they fall into the printer? Yep, there's one. Oops. Did the other one fall in? Or is it just simply missing? I don't know if those are correct. Okay, chat, getting caught up in chat. Like the new two-part back panel, it's very convenient. Is it? I looked at... What am I? Oh, that's interesting. I got an extra nut in here. I think that's an extra nut right there. So let's get that out. Yeah. This is going to be fun. How did your area fare in the last storm? It was not bad. It was rainy, but I didn't have any problems. I don't know if the general area had any hot spots of issues, but my area was fine. Okay. I'm gonna get that one out later because that is not happy. And I don't want to sit here struggling with it for minutes and minutes. Okay. I don't know where that other piece went. And it's not in the back panel, I checked. So it's just simply missing. Top hat time. In the door, we've got our cam locks. You guys go in here and across the floor and in here. Now these get turned this way. Don't shake the baby. And this is gonna go up on here. Now, what did I do wrong for all of that? Oh, I know what I did wrong. So this isn't sitting right, which means this needs to slide up on there. It doesn't go to the bottom edge. So that goes like that. That sits into place. There are probably some screws. These are M3x12s. 3x16 and 3x12s. 2 and 3x12s. I don't have the light. I don't know what's going on. I need to check settings on this camera because the lighting is not great for this. Your watch has been driving me nuts. I'm assuming it's 2:40 p.m. and your watch is set to AM. Well, the watch is, we don't generally use 24-hour time format here. So it is 2:41, but it's 2:41 p.m. So we don't generally use 24-hour time format here. Okay, so don't over tighten these. It is just a hinge. Probably to touching and then back half a turn. Let these get tightened down. And then we probably want to eliminate this gap here by loosening these and shifting this panel up, because that's an important gap to stay closed. Okay, now we should be able to lift our top hat. There we go. And then you can turn these to lock the thing in place. Now what's going on here is I probably have those too tight. So let's loosen these just half a turn. And use a different, oh, too tight. There we go. And it could probably go even another quarter turn. Just adjusting our there we go. It's strong. Lift it just by the front. Ella, thanks for becoming a member. The build is 99% done, and I forgot something that's really annoying to have forgotten, because that means I have to pull the back panel off, because I forgot the PTFE tube. So let's pull this one off, and then this one just needs to be loosened. I can pull this out and get this set back up. So this went through the top. There we go. Sure we are good here. I think even even on the bigger tool heads, I mean, even on the bigger top hat, at some point it still touches. There is a hole in this bottom foot here that the PTFE tube will go through. I can't get to that as it is. So let's put this on its front maybe. And we're going to remove this rear skirt. Worth buying a V0.1 kit or wait for V0.2. It depends on if you want to use the extrusion top hat or not, because that's going to be the major difference between the two kits. Okay, this go out, and then this should go up through here. That should be it. Now I'm gonna take zip tie or two and just run it over this at least this is what I did last time. If I can get it to feed through. There we are. And this is just to hold this, not even tight, just to hold it in place. There we go. That's there, that's there. This comes in underneath the fan. Now we can put our skirt back on. Hi, Pie-Eyed. Oh, Charlie's awake. This goes back on, just like that, and then we can put the back panel back on. And I need to check to see if I printed the right pieces for that, because that doesn't look right. Oop. Oh, interesting. Oh yeah, I've got multiples of these. There we go. You could get a P1P for that price. For me and some people who aren't hardcore Voron, it's a tough decision. Oh yeah, that would definitely be something to think about. Okay, that is good enough. We have filament inlet now, and that is right here. So filament will go in there. Oh, and then this guy. Filament holder. Let's go a little high. There we go. And that is V0.2. Let me let Charlie out. He's insisting. Back panel in the manual, page 221. 221. Oh, regular side clips. Okay, I see. That's why I don't have enough of those. It uses regular side clips. Okay, let's put one on. That's why I have 2 of these left in here. Buy the printers to build on. Once they are built and modded, I run out of things to print. There's always another printer or another mod. The question is there always enough room? Okay, so something just to hold it in place, apparently. We'll leave that one there just because it's holding it. Oh. Let's get it started up. All the things that we did before, the same hot end, it's the same bed, so we should be able to do the Z offset and then print. We gotta tram the bed. So, print a benchy. Can always print in another room. I could expand my area. Yep. Hey, Arizona Sun Devil, welcome. Oh yeah. I need to do the calibration, the input shaper calibration. Oh, that's something else I did on here. To keep the umbilical or the PTFE tube out of the way, I put another zip tie back here. I put a zip tie around this just to hold it back from the belts. And not tight, just a loose zip tie there on the back around the umbilical harness, just to hold it up from the belts. Sensorless settings are good. Yep, we did that earlier in the stream. They happen to be fine from my other settings, but we showed what the extremes of those settings do. Awesome. See ya, Andres. So, let's see. Everything else is good. Let's get it preheating. We need to heat it up in order to tram the bed and stuff. So let's go here and try again. And I'm just gonna go straight to 100. And let's just make sure the filament, if there's any filament on the end of the nozzle, just warm it up a little bit. Looks like it came out of a futuristic 3D print factory. I'm really pleased. I like it. This will get into the rotation for sure. I'm pleased. So this is preheating. This is just an upgrade kit, OGK kid. This is the V0.1 or V0.1 V0S1 kit from LDO that I built in December. And then this is the LDO upgrade kit to V0.2. So this was not a fresh build, although we changed almost every single part. This is a upgrade build. So, I wonder if that, nope, that doesn't really help. Oh, here comes Charlie. You coming in? Okay, it is warming up. I need a piece of paper. A piece of paper. Are you gonna try to come up here and step all over the micron again? Uh-oh. They're awfully late, but they finally showed up. Oh, what the? Whoa. Oh, now that's interesting. I'm getting an error when I try to kill it. Error, try again. Uh-oh. Report, I guess. Report. Hide user, okay. So there is an error. They found a way to stop me from being able to remove those. I'm getting an error, and when I report, it didn't remove them. They've figured something out. Come on, YouTube, get on it. Gotta figure this out. There we go. Jared put him in timeout, so timeout worked, but the regular hide or report did not work. Well, they've had emojis in them before. Report worked, but the hide from channel part of it didn't work. Sorry, I should have been more clear. When you report, there's another option after that for me that says hide user and channel, and that didn't work. This is at 76 degrees now. Something in the name, I'm sure. Yeah, apparently Jared timed him out, so that got rid of him, but. I did notice the names were different than normal. The font is different. We're at 85 degrees. Oh, shoot. I just noticed something. My hot end fan didn't turn on. Why didn't the hot end fan turn on? I just cooled it down because the hot end fan is not turning on. Okay, Charlie, we got a problem. That means I gotta set you down. Why didn't the hot end fan turn on? Hot end fan did not turn on. Oh, what voltage is this? Is this a 24 volt fan? I bet you it's a 24 volt fan and I need to change the jumper. The old one was 5 volt. I bet you the new one's 24 volt. Let's see, does it say on the box? Yes, it's a 24 volt fan, which means I didn't blow it. But it does mean that I'm cooking the hot end without, let me power it off. Let me shut her down. Because it's cooking no matter what I do. No, it's a jumper. So the old hot end fan was 5 volts, the new one's 24. So I just wasn't feeding it enough oomph. Okay, let's power it off. Let's power it off and then get into the back panel. I gotta say, I think a hinged back panel is a mod I would like to see. Hey, Ricky B. Okay, so on the bottom, on the underside, let's see if I can at least get some kind of view for you. Let's get this off of here. There, maybe that'll work. Good. Right in here are some jumpers for setting the fan voltages. Now, which one is which? So the hot end fan is the top one, and it's set to 5 volts. The part cooling fan is the bottom one, and it's set to 24 volts. So all I need to do, take that jumper there and put it right there. So these post-install T-nuts are a lifesaver, but they are a pain in the neck to manage for this kind of stuff, because if they fall off of that little printed part, kind of annoying. Oops. I'm down for magnetic clips for the back panel. Let's get this thing turned on so we can get that hot end fan cooling off, or powered up. Can't take the hinges from the top and use them on the back panel. Maybe a hinge like this would be better, like on the front. Let's let everything boot up and see if that fan turns on. It's better to go that way than the other way, feeding a 5 volt fan 24 volts. There it goes. Now it's on. Let's see how hot it is right now. 70 something degrees. So let's take this back to 100. Oop, not 190, 100. Take this back to 160. See you, Max. Okay, so this is heating up again, and we're going to do the Z offset calibration and then start a print. 24 volts into 5 volts equals entertainment. We would have let the magic smoke out, but fortunately not. Oh, someone asked, and I don't know if you're still around, but I noticed it in chat and I forgot to answer. The particular homing macros that I use do have some current reducing components to them. While it's heating up, I can show you. I didn't come up with them. Klee did. So if we go to machine, and then Collie is asking, why does the V2.4 bed use 60% heating the bed and the V0 uses 100%? Because there's a calculation. It's something like 0.4 watts per square centimeter of bed area or something. And if you calculate that out for our typical bed, the Keenovo power ratings are much higher than they need to be. And it ends up being about 60% of that is where we want to be. That's what I've heard. I haven't actually done the math to see if that's all correct, but that's the explanation I've received. On this size bed and the power rating of the heaters, you just want to send it all. Send it. Hey, Juan Carlos. Okay, if we go into the printer config and go down here to, there's the macro sections. There are some homing macros in here that I got from, like I said, I'm pretty sure it was Klee. And where are they? Oh, I don't have them. I need to copy them. So let's grab them from over here. From my V0, from the gold one. I do normally, this didn't use them. There are a whole homing routine that I use. And right here, home X. So I'm gonna grab all of this and paste it into the other printer. So this is basically setting a lower current rate of 0.7% or 0.7 amps instead of whatever the regular rating was. And then a homing override, and yeah. Let's grab all of this from the other printer. See you, Golden Jaguar. I forgot to copy all that over here. So down here, we're gonna delete, and we're not actually gonna delete, we're just going to, oops. We're gonna comment out by hitting Alt or Control /, and then I'm going to paste that other homing setup in. The other thing this does that I tweaked is this home Z first before X and Y. And that gets the tool head out of the way of the nozzle. So save and restart. Then we'll go back here and get our temperatures back up. We were at 100, so 160 and 100. So we were at temperature. So here's what the homing looks like. Let me see, I guess this will work. If we home all now, it's gonna home Z first. And then it's gonna home X and Y. And then it's gonna bring the bed back to 20 millimeters above. They are back already. I thought they were in timeout. Okay, so homing is all correct. Now we're gonna do our, is this in the, bed screws adjust. Yeah, hiding them does not work. I need to copy the bed screws adjust setup from this other printer. So we can do all the bed stuff on the screen. So, bed screws, oh. This bed screws menu. This is out on the V0 display. GitHub. So if we, now we go to machine, and I didn't actually put this on the other one. I wonder why. Let's upload bed screws menu. Open, and then printer config. We want to uncomment that bed screws menu and save and restart. Hey, Pex Peppers. We're almost done. We got to print though. We got to print for this to be done. So we're getting it set up to, we're gonna level the bed and then we're gonna start printing. What color should we print in? Any ideas? Any ideas? Okay, let me get my other camera set up again. Okay, we are going to do a semi-automated, hey Josh, welcome. We're almost printing. We're gonna do a semi-automated bed tramming process on this, and I'm gonna probably switch back and forth between cameras. Let's go ahead and open this, because we're gonna need to get two things, but hopefully you can see well enough. I'm gonna go into the menus, and down here, that's not focusing. Come on, focus. There we go. In the menu, there's a prepare, and we're gonna do bed screw tune. And we're gonna start the screw adjust process. And it's going to home. And we'll go back here. And its homing process is wrong. So let me just home all manually. I need to fix that. The homing process is wrong. The cool blue from the last stream. What was the cool blue from the last stream? The one that I used to calibrate the gears. The one that I used to calibrate the gears. I must be losing it because I'm not remembering any of these. Okay, so it's homed. Now I'm gonna go back to the start. I'm gonna start the screw adjust. Okay, is it not going to work? Oh, there we go. Okay. It's homing again. Whoa, what happened there? Something isn't right. So this isn't working right. Something's going on. What is going on? Hey Eric, thanks for becoming a member. I have got I heard a grind, and I'm trying to figure out where that was. I heard a grind. I suspect I know where it is. So let's see what's going on. Let me abort this and turn off the steppers. I think what happened is when I set it to 120 millimeters of travel, I think it grinded against the top of the Z travel. I think it grinded when it hit here. I think it was at Z max. I'm gonna do a couple of things here just to keep myself from crashing into the nozzle or whatever. I'm gonna tighten all of the bed screws to just a little bit, because I know if they're just a little bit tighter, I'm not gonna interfere with the nozzle. Then I'm going to do a full home. And Stefan, that's where I'm getting at. I don't think Z-Max is actually a full 120. So we're gonna home everything. I've got my travel set to a full 120 right now. And if we go, so right now, if I tell it to go to Z0, I might get a grind. So G0, Z0, we'll see if it does it. Yep. I got just a couple of clicks of end of travel. So what can we do to maybe correct that? Can I move let me see if I can move that Z end stop down at all. Let me see if I can get in there and move the Z end stop down just a little bit. I'm gonna squeeze in here with and I wanna just see if I can shift this down just a little bit. And that's as far down as it'll go. Now we're gonna try it again. So we're gonna home all. I don't wanna move the rails. I did remove the rubber rail stops. The other thing I can do is move these up like 0.5 millimeter, because you can over travel those rails by just a little bit and you're okay. So I may give myself a little bit of room there too. Now we're gonna repeat the Z0. Yep, no grind. So no grind that time with just that little bit of change. So then we can loosen this back up, but we'll do that with the bed screws adjust. So now we can get back into the bed screw adjust menu, and it's gonna home again. Yeah, moving these, the purple stops at the top here, moving these purple stops, if you move those up 1 millimeter, you're okay. You can over travel without any problems on those carriages, just by that little bit. Thanks, Josh. I got this at Kohl's, I think it was. See ya, Mad Cannon. What is a V0 good for? Quick prints. That is... Something isn't right. Why is it going there? Why is it going there instead of, it should go to the front. That's not an adjustment point. And I don't know why it's using that as an adjustment point. That's not how my other V0.2 behaves with the same macros. What is going on? Why is it going there? Adjust front center. That should be front center, and that's not front center. Let's see if we can figure this out. Let's see if we can figure this out. Let's abort this. Let's go. Whoa. I don't think it's homing right. Let's home this again. I'm homing it. But it's homing in the right directions. So I'm gonna rehome this. These aren't 0.9 steppers, right? It is moving slow. Are these 0.9 steppers that came in the, well, we didn't change that. We didn't change that. X and Y aren't swapped, it's good. Let's see something. I'm gonna move this. I'm gonna move this 10 millimeters. Well, oh, that was Y. Yeah, that's 10 millimeters. Yeah, that's all correct. It's moving correctly. Why is it not doing, let's look at the bed screw. Bed screws menu. Start bed screw adjust. Is there something in the, oh, I know what's going on. I know what's going on. I missed a bit, I think. If I go to the printer config here, this is the other one. Isn't there a bed? Bed. Is there another config part of this for the, there it is. This little section here is what I'm missing. This is what I'm missing. I didn't grab this part of the config. This bed screws part of the config. This really, I think we should be able to put this in here. Put that right there, and then save and restart. Firmware restart. That's what the problem was. I didn't define any of those points. Troubleshooting process. Don't always take the same path, but usually get there. Okay, let's warm it back up. Let's warm it back up and try this again. Let's home all. We still needed to fix the max travel. And it is touching the deck when it's when it's homing Z. I'm gonna fix that. Actually, let's fix that right now. We're gonna do a couple of things here. I'm gonna fix that because I don't want it touching the Z. So we are going to, first of all, I'm gonna move this stuff out of the way and I'm gonna adjust these end stops here. I've got a 1 millimeter shim I'm gonna stick in here and then I'm gonna tighten it down. And I'm gonna do the same thing on the other side. And that's just a 1 millimeter washer that I just stuck in there as a spacer. So now that's done. Now I'm gonna kind of undo what I did down here and I'm gonna move this back up just a little bit, just to give myself a little bit of extra space to the deck. There we go, put that right back where it was. So I'm gaining the space that I got down here by moving the stops at the top instead of moving the end stop at the bottom. There. So now we'll home all again. Nearly 5.5 hours in. We'll be done probably by the 6 hour mark. Are you out of here, Ram Online? Have a good one. Oh, it was OGK Kid. See ya. See you, OGK Kid. Okay, now we're gonna double check that if we go to G0Z0, yep, Z0 without any grinding, and it's right on the thing, so now we should be able to go to the menu, and I know this is, come on, I need a better camera here. Bed screws menu and start the adjustment. Let's go back to this view. That's gonna home Z. And where's it gonna go? Why is it doing that? That's not right. It's still not right. Did it not accept my change? It should have put that there, but I did. Here, let me abort this. I did put that in a weird spot. I tried putting it in the bed screw menu. Let me just get rid of this. Save and close. And I'm gonna put this down here in the, oh, it's right there. It was there. Here. There already was a section here. Let's see if this is different. No, it's the same. Front center, all that is the same. That was already there. Why is it doing this? I'm puzzled. I think it's at 0, after the homing on the screw adjust. But that's not how I'm just setting this on, I'm setting it off on my other printer. I want to see if it behaves the same. Something's going on, and I don't know if it's what I changed. I'm doing it on the V0, on the other V0.2. It does the exact same thing. It does the exact same thing. What did I screw up? What did I screw up? This other printer does the exact same thing. Let's just say I'm close. What is the position right now? It is reporting at X60Y5. That is completely wrong. X60Y5 is completely wrong. I just printed on the other printer, so the printer is functioning. It's something with the with the bed screw. Here, let's home all. Let's see something. I'm homing it. Motors aren't flipped, it wouldn't be working. I want to try something. So it's going to X60Y60. It's at X60. What if I go G0Y5? That's X60Y5. I just told it to go I did G0Y5. It's not actually going to G0Y5 during the bed screw adjust command. No, the last print didn't come out rotated. So I just told it to go to X60Y5. This is Y5 X60. If I go to, let's go G0 X0Y0. That's 00. Let's go X115Y115. That all makes sense, right? So let's look at what it's trying to do. What is it? Bed screws adjust? Is that the command? Yeah. Yeah, I just did it in the console like someone said. Grant, you said do it in a console. It seems to work right now. Okay, I will figure out why the screen isn't working and report back, but we're gonna go through and do this this way. Hi, Charlie. Let's say adjusted. That's really weird. Oh, that one's too tight. Okay. Adjusted. Oh, too tight. Okay, adjusted. The display config needs adjusting. Yeah, I'll check that out. Right there. I'll say adjusted. Okay. Something to do with the display. If I ever do a Voron drawing, throw you on the list. I'm going to accept that one because I didn't change it much. We're going to go through. That one's good, accept. And accept. We're going to call that good and rehome. There we go. That's funny. Why does this Voron have a display? Do they all? No, it's not standard. There is a blank plate that you can put here instead for the skirts. I just like these displays. Pex Peppers asked a question earlier. Why are we homing to Zmax? Because for one thing, Clipper Kevin suggested that would be the better way to do it. And the reason is that when you home to Z min, where that end stop is at the back and where its trigger point is versus where the bed is and where the nozzle is, you have about that much of fiddly adjustment space to get everything working right. When you home to Z max, you don't have a chance of accidentally, if there's a problem, crashing into the nozzle for one thing. But you have a much wider range of. It's a lot easier actually once you do it. It's a lot easier to get set up. Display config must not be running the same macro. I need to check it out, but I'm not gonna dive into that too deep right now since we have it working. So at this point, see you, Manuel. I am gonna start a print and then we'll be done. So what are we printing? What are we printing? And what do I have for settings on here? Do I have a V0 setting? Do not. Let me grab a setting real quick. Let me grab my settings from the other printer. Export, config. V0.2. Okay, so I'm back over here and I am going to import a config. Okay, what are we going to print? Oh. A Benchy? Is that Sparkle Filament ABS? Yes, it's Purple Mist Sparkle and Obsidian Black from Sparta 3D. Someone was saying we need to do blue. Let's do, I got all the blues on the printers. Let's go do some dark blue. I have a little bit of sapphire blue ASA from Percement. Panzerkatten. So Panzerkatten is back. And I feel like I should print their suggestion just because. I think that would be a good thing. Are you aware of what happened, Panzerkatten? I feel like I need to take Panzerkatten's suggestion. Let's see, do I have, I do. Is it worth to put a V0 on the set? Got a V2.4, switchwire, Ender 5. I think a V0 is worth it. Josh, I'm looking forward to seeing you as well, man. That is going to be a blast. Okay, let's go printables. Lucas, I would print a Voron cube, but I feel like I owe it to Panzerkatten. We are looking for 10650. Let's see what we have here. Oh, are we talking about, which one are we talking about? What, the excavator, is that what you said? Let's download and print the excavator. I've not printed one of these. I see these all the time, and let's just do the excavator itself. And we can close that. So if we go into Prusa Slicer and grab the excavator, can we go a little bigger? Let's go 150%. I know the gaps start getting bigger, but and let's rotate this around. Let's print that right there. I have enough projects really like my Tri-Zero that will be a full box zero, so hopefully the other winner gets better use of the kit. Awesome. This is probably, that's why I blew this up to 150%, Josh. I'm hoping that this will be successful. So let's get this going. So I'm going to slice this. And it says it's an hour print. That seems a little high, but we're not going to be watching a whole print no matter what it is. I'm going to set up a printer V0 gray and V0 gray dot local. Let's test that. Worked correctly. Say okay. And what do we got here for settings? Let's go. We don't need 4 perimeters. The rest of it, I'm just going to leave it. And send that to the printer. And over to here. Let's go here, and then I'm going to load filament. So I'm just going to heat it up a bit more. So filament loading on these goes through that little spot there. Hey, Extra Mile Performance. Happy Sunday. Wow. This Prusa ASA was brittle for the first couple of inches. Okay, so in here, and then feed through this. And up to the tool head. There we go. And then we'll use a macro to load the rest of the filament. Oh, this isn't PLA. This is ASA. We're going straight to the good stuff. The filament path was not one of my suggestions. It is a great filament path, though. It works really well. So this is up to temperature, so I got a macro here. Let's see if this load filament macro is any good. I'm just gonna load it. And then I'm gonna extrude more. Apparently I was printing gold before. Let's see what we can do here. Maybe like that. Might not be great, but .2 is direct drive, yep. There we go. And we're gonna get this going. And we'll see how close I am with my first layer. So I'm just gonna tell it to print. Wish they had some black PTFE tube like that. I do have some black PTFE tube. It works pretty well. I don't remember where I bought it. Probably, I think it was a domestic, US domestic vendor, but I'm not sure. It might have been AliExpress. Oh, my default profile puts the bed up to 110C. I don't need to go to 110C probably on this bed. If you saw Maple Maker's video, this polyamide bed is a little more accurate in its temperature reporting. But I forgot to change that in the profile, so it's going to 110 before it prints. Extra mile performance. I printed your Acro Mills organizers and they came out great. Awesome. I'm really glad how wide that spread. So that I modeled that ages ago. So I'm glad they're getting use. I have some 3mm ID black PTFE. I don't know if it's actually PTFE, but it seems to work okay, at least in a V0 length. Oh. There we go. Okay. Bringing up the temperature. Let's see how it does. Oh, and this is probably a quick profile, so we'll see. Relatively quick. First layer looks good, at least the skirt. I got a little bit of filament there on the side of the Revo, but it might be a little close, but I'd rather be a little close than... Given the choice between 2 V0s or one 2.4, which would you add to your collection? One 2.4, for sure. I wouldn't want a V0 as my only printer. I guess that's not technically what you asked, but if that was the choice. Boy, they're persistent. They are persistent. Adding to the collection, not the only printers. Then I don't know what I would pick. I mean, I've picked them all. All of the above is what I've done. I'm printing a little excavator. And it looks like it's going down pretty well. Yeah. Can you link the model? I missed that part. Yeah. These are the Surprise Egg series. I've seen these. I've intended to print these for ages. I've just never gotten around to printing any of them. There it is. Should have been yellow. Well, yeah. And I guess I do have some yellow ABS, but kind of looks like it pauses briefly at times. Maybe. I don't know if that's YouTube or if it's the printer or what. Something we should cover on a future stream, and I'll put it on my list of things to do, even if we dedicate a short weekday stream to it, is doing the input shaper on these, because someone mentioned it and I didn't do it. But we're at 6 hours now, so I don't really want to do it today. But I just letting you know, it is on my mind that we should do input shaper on one of these. Oh, it is Z-hopping. Yeah. Chamber temperature. Let me see if I have that. Chamber temp is 45 degrees right now. 45.8 degrees. The picobilical, the internal thermistor on that is 51 degrees. The Raspberry Pi is 56 degrees, and the SKR Pico says it's 62 degrees. Now, I don't think I've turned that fan on. Let's see if the controller fan is running. No, I have not configured the controller fan, so I need to do that. Hey, Watsy. Do you normally do Z-hop? Yes, I normally have it turned on. I don't know if I should or not, but I haven't had any problems with it. See you, Jack. Would the rear skirt of V0.2 fit the original Z setup from V0.0? No. No, it would not. There's not enough room back there. There's a stepper back there. The chamber temp is on top of the, I don't know if you can see back here. It's on the picobilical, on the board that's between the two steppers. It's on top of that, centered between the A and B steppers. Where ADXL should be mounted on the mini stealth printer, where you can fit it probably. This board, the picobilical tool head board, has the ADXL chip built in. So you can run a little flex cable from here to the Pi and run it. There's a pepper back there. That's running pretty good. What percent are we at? 14%? Does the S1 kit come with the ADXL? I have fully opened mine. Yes, it does. So it's built into the tool head board. So there's a little narrow flex FFC cable. Flex, what is the FFC? F flexible connector, what's the extra F? Or something like that. Conductor, flexible conductor. Thanks for your mesh skirt mod. I use the process to do on the RJ45 rear skirt mod. Awesome. Flat flex cable. Okay. Thanks, Jared. The ADXL is present, but not connected right now. Right. You need to run a little, it's a little narrow. It's like a 1/4 inch wide FFC cable. I don't know where mine is at the moment. You have to run one of those between the Pi and the tool head. Content idea. I've watched a few builds and first prints, and typically it's copy a profile from one to another. Maybe sometime do a scratch profile for machine and filament. But everything I've done is copy to profile. Everything I've done, I've not done from bare scratch. Although sometimes I'll grab the Prusa Mark III profile and tweak from there. I've done that. But I wouldn't consider myself a profile expert. I've just kind of bodged along. Yeah, I can copy the config file. Yeah, sorry, maybe we can do like that. Maybe reduce the, well, no, it's right on me. Let's go that way. How should I handle having multiple 2.4s in my slicer? I mean, I think like each printer's ideal acceleration values and whatnot. I use basically the same profile across my printers. And that's one of the things I tell you, I don't go to that level of detail, and I'm not super familiar with how to tweak. If you see this little artifact, I get by. And I mean, you've seen my prints. They're you get by, maybe a little better than getting by. But my profiles for in general, unless two printers are drastically different, the printer profile is the same on mine. Filament profiles change per brand of filament usually, or if I have like a certain color or something that tends to be weird, then I'll have a specific profile for it. And then try removing VHB tape from acrylic with WD-40. I have not. So, Doc on stream giving print settings tweaks. The only problem with on stream print setting stuff is each iteration just takes so long. How do you test something and then show the results of that change? One thing I do try to do is to keep things similar is I will do test prints for extrusion multipliers and tweak the rotation distance in the extruder to where I end up with extrusion multipliers the same between printers. So in general, that'll equalize the printers I have for a filament profile. Does that make sense? See you, Danny. And I think we're gonna wrap up. We've got a print going. We've had a successful build here. It's turned out well. I'm pleased. I'm going to put this in the rotation. The current speeds, here, I can show you the current speeds before we go. Print settings and speeds. So these are the speeds right now. Let's see if I can move this a little closer. There we are. So, the magnets on the door panel are a pain in the neck to do, yes. So anyway, I think we're gonna wrap that up. It has been 6 hours. I'm gonna go do something else. I hope everybody has a good rest of your weekend, good week. We'll be back next week with continuing the Micron build. So Micron will be for the next quite a few weeks. And then after that will be the Mercury 1.1. So thank you for everybody who donated memberships, everybody who was here, especially for 6 freaking hours. So, thanks. Have a good one. Bye.